I love how I download this update faster than games on Steam.
Yup, Steam normally caps you.
Yeah, I'll go see and test all the new items in Practice Tool. Oh yeah, Half-Life is free for the remainder of the night if you guys want to go get the OG Half-Life for free. Just go on
Buy it on
Steam,
Steam,
go
quote,
look up Half-Life, and then just claim it. Yes, this is just the 25th anniversary, so it now includes like dev diaries as you're playing the game. That should be the bundle.
Nope, special campaigns. Yep, it's 90% off, not 100%.
That may have already expired then.
It was probably
Yes, I honestly. Especially with the Zen world, it's just a million times better.
X special.
Yeah, it says right here if you get it before the 20th.
It's probably reset at like noon.
It's probably GMT time.
Yep, it is
Like,
GMT time because right now it's 21st for that.
well, no, like whenever the Steam does sales and stuff, like it's always resets on at like noonish.
Mm. I already own it.
Hey,
Good evening, everyone. I have just gotten the tweet out. Do me a favor, chat. Go give it some love. You guys know the drill. Always appreciate it. Appreciate the engagement. You guys managed to spend the 5 seconds to go Twitter, my favorited page that I'm sure you guys have bookmarked. Easily retweeted. Anyways, what does this mean? What? That completely just halted me. King, thank you for the 28. Again, thank you to everybody that resubbed over the weekend. We had the conclusion to our heist. D&D is on hiatus again until January. Where we'll be doing, I guess you could call it Arc 3 at this point of our campaign. We've been having a blast with it. I hope you guys have been enjoying it as well. We'll be talking about some of the stuff from Anime NYC, as well as we got some news on JP today, which is very interesting. And then we'll be doing more Guda 6 and then wrapping everything up with basically Baldur's Gate 3 if we have the time. Let me grab you guys today's artwork. Guda JP, yes, we are getting a JP Guda event after all. Hello, Andrew. Hello, Rhea. How you guys doing? There is today's artwork, chat. And then here it is for you guys on the YouTube side of things. Enjoy. I do want to start out by basically apologizing. I After years of forgetting, nice. Yeah, I was asking about Black Mesa because I have Black Mesa. But I do want to apologize to those of you guys on YouTube. I did not stream this weekend because our 2 streams that we had were my D&D session that I figure very few people come to on Twitch anyways. They're fun, but I know D&D is not for everybody. And then the Anime NYC panel, which I did not think I could stream on YouTube, at least not without getting massively copy struck. And to be fair, with some of the stuff that played, I would have been. So keep in mind, for those of you guys on the YouTube side of things, if it's a day where you think I should be live and I'm not, check Twitch or check the Discord. Usually there's a post in there. It just probably means either something happened that I'm not streaming that day, or maybe I decided that I couldn't stream that particular piece of content on YouTube. It's nothing personal. It's just YouTube's copyright system is a lot more overbearing compared to Twitch's. So I prefer to, yeah, exactly, be better safe than sorry. I doubt the skip Gudas as on Christmas. I mean, interestingly enough, with regards to the actual event, it is entirely possible, chat, that this could be a lotto. It could be our Christmas event. We just don't know, right? Like, the timing for this is interesting, and given the fact that it is Guda, it could be a lot of things. So I'll be curious as to what this event is. The event is slated for late November, early December. I'm not sure if that means that that's going to be the duration of the event or that's the timing of when it could launch. Either way, I'm confused. I'm going to say this flat out. If it is a 3-week event, that is probably the only event you are getting for the remainder of the year, which would mean we would come in at only 9 events this year. That would be a record low, but let's be fair, chat. Last year was 15, and that was already the record low. So if we're only got 9 events this year, it doesn't matter how many events they do through the end of the year, it's going to be a record low. This is why, again, I've had some of the opinion that I have had about the game and its current pacing status. It's why you hear some of us getting upset a little bit with the devs, because we probably shouldn't be in this situation, and we don't really know why we are. Just give me one quick second here as I'm just trying to mop up a little bit my foes. I was rolling out some of my FP here. This is Grail casting in progress a little bit. The fact that they announced JP Guda without being sure of the release date, I mean, it could be a case of, like, they say late November, early December, and it might be like the 31st through the 2nd or something, and they're just not sure what day they want to pull the trigger on yet. But yeah, I agree with you. I think that's a concern, right? Like, I don't think we want any sort of scenario where the devs are unsure when the product will be finished by the time they needed to announce it. Because if that's the case, it says to me that there is pressure on them to announce, but they're not sure about when it's going to be, right? Like, so they're feeling that heat, they're feeling that pressure coming in from outside, so they feel the need to actually make the announcement, but they're unsure because they're up against the gun, right? That's not a good thing if that's the case. I hope that is not the case, though. I guess it'll be like last year. It might be. What's up, Natasha? Got a Zumo, nice. It's almost time for the GSSR video. The 2024 servants you should roll for. No. Okay. So, Rhea, I don't want to throw shade on other content creators, but I'm going to say that other content creators make the who to roll for in 2024 video. I'm gonna do exactly like I did this prior year, and just like I've done every year before that. That's small brain. I'm doing big brain. I don't tell you who to roll for. I tell you about every banner and what to watch for. Okay? Can't ask for more than that. So the only thing that you'll ever get is basically stuff that's like not here, I'll turn it down, chat. The only thing you'll ever get is like stuff that's like unique to NA. I can't cover something that the devs pull out of their ass. But yeah, I know those are long videos. I know they're super comprehensive, but that's why I do them. I don't like telling people roll for these 10 servants and for no one else. Because for all I know, your favorite servant isn't on that list. For all I know, the servant you're most looking for isn't on that list. For all I know, the unit that you really need isn't on that list. Because these lists will, like, inevitably forget certain things. So I'll give you guys an example of this. How many of those lists do you guys think had Scotty on it for this current year? But Scotty is a very good unit, and depending on the newness of your account, Scotty may actually be the most valuable thing you could roll. So it really just depends as to the situation. And that's why, like I said, I don't like making, you know, kind of brain dead content as a lot of like other content creators will do. And I'm not trying to insult their content so much as I'm trying to say that, like, it's very easy to just say roll these 10 units. And pick 10 that you think are the best, right? I try to go the extra mile. That's what I'm trying to say. Several long banner overviews are how I discovered your channel. Yeah. Dad warning, a support is coming. Plan accordingly. Wait, what do you mean a support is coming? Oh, yeah. My brain was on League because they were just talking about League content. League announced a whole bunch of changes to their map that are upcoming for next year. And so like everyone was discussing that in VIP. So my brain was like, is there a new support unit coming out? But now I realize what you mean. Yeah, like Scotty, absolutely, right? And like any one of those other big supports is someone that you guys should always pay attention to. Unless you already have them, they warrant your attention. Scotty isn't worth rolling for on any server. Yeah. I don't know how to deal with people like that, right? Like, because, like, they're so dismissive, they're so close-minded, and they're so insulting that the only way to get it through to them is to be insulting back to them. To just call them a troglodyte and say you have no idea what you're talking about. Please stop posting on Reddit or Twitter or wherever that's saying that sort of thing, right? But at the end of the day, they're just going to turn that back around on you and be like, wow, you're an asshole or something like that. And the reality is, it's like, no, you're the asshole. You're the one that's sitting there trying to tell people, oh, this unit's worthless. FGO's been full of people like that for years. I wish it weren't. It's unfortunate every time we are. Particularly with the next year, the 10 best servants content is making me depressed because it boils down to roll summer and it feels super awkward to me. Yeah, I've told you guys this time and time again. All right, I'm going to say something that's just going to neuter every single one of those videos for you. You do not have to roll summer Ibuki. There you go. I just destroyed all of them in one statement. She is not essential. She is a good unit. She will not probably make or break your account for those of you guys that have been playing the game for a long time. For you newer players, she can be really good for you. But yes, that's the problem with that. You'll have people that'll tell you you must roll this unit. You must not. Okay? You do not have to roll the unit. I'm one of the only content creators out there that will ever tell you, don't roll. And I'm not saying don't roll a Buki, she bad. I'm saying you don't have to feel pressured to get one specific unit. My JP doesn't have Summer Ibuki. My JP still doing fine. Have there been situations that if I had a Summer Ibuki, it would have helped? Sure. Have there been situations where me having a different unit than Summer Ibuki helped? Yes. So it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. All that matters is that your account is well taken care of and that it can respond to the tribulations that the game tries to put it through. Are actually suggesting Summer Scotty and Proto Merlin over Ibuki? I don't buy that. I don't buy that with how much people circle jerked it. But granted, here's the problem with that. Everybody's already put the video out, right? You're not even at year end. It seems to be like the FGO content creators who should be doing this stuff in January are basically already phoned in, off to vacation, and just like, yeah, I'm good. I don't have to do anything. Nice knowing you, Cad. Yeah. Save now, supports are eternal. Exactly. And I'm going to say this. There has never been a point where I rolled one of the meta supports that I regretted having that meta support. There's never been a point. You can only regret not having them. It's nice. Yeah. Summer Ibuki is kind of overblown. She's a solid farmer. All right. I'm going to say another thing. I'm going to say another thing. You want to know another unit you don't have to have? Arcuine. Yeah, you don't have to have Arcuine. I'm sorry. I know. It's true. Like, Madman, I know. And you'll get people that are like, well, Cad, that's just wrong. And I'm like, no, it's not, because there are people that play the game without her, so you don't have to have her. Like, you don't have to have any unit in this game. There's units that are nice to have. And of those, we could say the supports are the king. You can't do anything without the supports in terms of, like, high-tier advanced strategies, right? If you want to be efficient in this game, you need your supports. Can you play the game without them? Yes. Is it going to make your life hell without it? Probably. That's the downside, right? Then there's meta farmers, as you could call them. These are your Morgan Le Fays, Arjuna Altars, Summer Ibukis, Musashi Berserker, you name it, right? They're really nice to have. Space Ishtar, right? They're really good to have. You don't have to have all of them. You don't have to have any singular one of them. There's not one that mandates you must have them. But Cat, I'm addicted to rolling arts loopers. That's like your problem, man. Dad, can you make a video where you pull up the damage doc and look at Nemo's and niche damage and just point to it for a few minutes so people stop bullying my boy? I'm gonna be real with you and I'm gonna say that I could do something like that, and the people in this community that hate me for speaking the truth wouldn't listen anyways. They'd just be like, Cad's an asshole. I'm at this point of just saying, like, yes, I don't mind being the voice of reason, but sometimes people really don't want to hear reason, and the truth can hurt, right? Like, it is what it is. I don't go out there trying to offend people, but if people don't like me because I pointed out how stupid they're being, it's not my problem. Stop being stupid, right? I need to have Arcuid, not necessarily for gameplay purposes, but I still need her. No. Okay, allow me. Your terminology is incorrect. You do not need Arcuid. Okay? Do not need her. You can continue to play this game without her. You want her. That is the big difference there. And that's A-okay. You guys can always roll for things you want. I'm never going to tell you not to. However, if you're like, man, Cad, what do? Do I roll for Arcuid or do I roll for Summer Ibuki because, you know, so-and-so on YouTube told me that I had to have Summer Ibuki? I'm going to tell you 10 out of 10 times roll for Arcuid because that's the one you want. That's simple, chat. If you ever get into that situation, I can give you some logical gameplay advice as to which one to choose. But at the end of the day, what will keep you playing and enjoying the game is getting the unit that you want. I think that's true of any game, right? It does not have to be FGO. It can be any other gacha game. Always important to differentiate between want and need. Yeah. I mean, like, I've seen some similarly stupid comments, like, you guys heard the one that I was talking about a while back where the person, and I responded to them on Twitter and just was like, no, that's just not true. But, like, they were sitting there and they're like, oh, yeah, you know, you can't even save up for pity over the course of a year in FGO. And I'm like, What? What do you mean you can't? I did it 3 times in 1 year. What do you mean you can't? Tad, why did you write the same word twice? Did I write the same word twice? In what? The stream title? I'm confused. Oh, want and need? I see. I fought 2 people on Twitter because I said Kiyohime is okay. I'm gonna say this. The problem with Twitter, and the problem with a lot of people in this community, is they don't know. They think they know. They believe that they know. But they don't know. And it's wild to see how many people fly off the handle not knowing. And I'm speaking metaphorically here. I'm saying about anything, right? Mechanics, unit performance, dates, the way that things used to be in the game, whatever, right? I've seen numerous people, like, just die on a hill that they were just completely on the wrong hill. And I don't get it. I've never understood that. Don't you get enough for pity each year, not including events? You get enough to reach pity about 3 times in a year. If you actually play every day, you log in, you do your weeklies, yada, yada, yada. Right? Like, if you don't miss any content, you should get enough for pity for about 3 times. Now, that may be down this year. That I have no idea. Like, and that's the other thing. Chat, I'm not afraid to say when I don't know. Because I know so much, I'm not afraid to admit what I don't, right? Like, I haven't checked this year's numbers, so I couldn't tell you. I just know that last year I managed to do it. So, it stands to reason that as we're having less events this year, that those numbers, you might not be able to reach 3 in a year, right? I'd be willing to bet you could reach 2. But, and the other thing you guys got to think of, too, I'm saying you guys can save up to and hit pity 3 times in 1 year. You don't want to hit pity 3 times in 1 year. Logically, you hope to only hit it like the 1 time, right? Like, those of us that whale will hit pity way more often than that. But, like, I'm talking from a free-to-play standpoint. You might hit pity 3 times in 1 year, but that would require you to hit pity all 3 times. You don't want that scenario. Pity is a failsafe. You shouldn't expect to hit pity every better. Exactly. Also, less events means less sync courts. Yeah, you actually don't get that much sync courts out of events, but you do get some, right? Like, it will contribute to things. A lot of where you're going to get other sync courts from is, like, campaigns and missions and stuff. You'll get, like, you know, like, let's say, for instance, during, like, a download campaign, you usually get, like, you know, the login bonus, and then, like, cumulative logins, and then missions, and, like, all of those things will give you courts. Or tickets. And tickets functionally are courts. There is no real difference between them. Even as a free-to-play, go to church and get exercised, you need to get demons out? Yeah, that's one way of saying it. I'm literally working on my 4th pity of Saint Courts. As someone who only buys GSSR, that's with using my tickets freely. Yeah, like I said, I don't think it's that hard to actually hit pity in this game. I think the problem that this game's community has and I'm about to hit y'all with another sad dose of reality here. No other gacha game has this issue in its community. Not to my knowledge, anyways. Only in FGO do people sit there and go, pity is too high, I'm not saving for pity. Every other gacha game, conventional wisdom is save up, make sure you have enough, then roll. Only in FGO do people buck that advice and say, I'm not going to do that. And the reason why is because there's so many people that are still around from before pity. Those people were in the YOLO mindset of, since we have no pity, there's no point to saving, really. I'm still going to say, even back then, this wasn't the smart strategy, but you can't really call it wrong because there was no, like, verifiable advantage to saving, other than more odds that you get what you want, right? But there was no, hey, I can guarantee this. Now that pity exists, there is a way to guarantee the thing that you want. As a result, not saving to try and get to pity is just bad. That's just you not taking advantage of it. People don't want to hear that. And I understand, but this is an FGO only issue. If you go to any other gacha community, they'll just straight up tell you save to pity over and over and over again. People say just save from limited to limited banner for roughly 3 months and you should be near the hard pity amount. Yeah. People refuse to adapt to the change. Yes, and it's wild. Like, this is the only community that I've ever seen that in. I've never seen that in any other gaming community. They're like, wait, the devs gave us something. Screw them. I'm not partaking. Like, huh? Like, usually if you have something like that, it's because, like, the community did not like the change. It was unpopular. It was, like, something that, like, the community never wanted or asked for. Versus, hey, everyone asked for pity. Devs implement pity. Pikachu shock face. I'm not gonna save. I don't understand it. I never have. I never will. Like, I can understand not saving to pity and, like, having to pull the trigger because, like, I don't know, maybe you had saved, like, 600 quartz and the banner you really wanted came around, right? I get that. I get the temptation to roll. But then I'm not blaming the pity system. I know full well what I did. And if I don't get the unit, I know why I didn't get the unit, right? So, it is what it is. I'm just trying to ascend all of my units for Servant Arcade funds. Yeah, you can do stuff like that. And I'm going to tell you guys right now, like, when it comes to making ports in FGO, the most important things, because I see people all the time that are like, oh, I'm going to, like, hyper-focus bonding. I'm going to, like, make sure I get all of my free quests done. The most important thing, beyond any of that, log in every day, play the game, spin down your AP, do your missions. If you do that, you will gain Saint Court. I guarantee you. Oh, don't get me wrong. Pity absolutely needs changes. I'm not saying that the pity system is a good system. It's better than not having it, but it's not well implemented at the moment. But saying I refuse to partake of it is just throwing your own advantage out the window. Making courts and FGO is just maxing all of your servants, no doubt. Yeah, you get the interludes, you get the rank ups, right? And that's all of that will come. You don't need to, like, hyper focus anything. You will find the times to do them, right? Because I've literally seen people who are like, should I do the event or should I keep doing free quests? And I'm like, do the event. What? Like, like, take things as in stride as they come to you. Oh my god, Squirrel. Thank you for the 10 months. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to Quartz Shield. I think it's because FGO has spent too long without pity. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying too. Is like, I think it's how many members of the community still exist from back in the day where we didn't have pity and they were really all stuck in the YOLO mindset. And like I said, even back then, conventional wisdom was still save, right? Like save for the banners that you wanted. And that's why I think it's like it was the people that already weren't saving to begin with that now are like, pity's trash, I'm not saving. It's like you weren't saving anyway. So it's one of those deals where, like, chat, I will never forget. I don't even remember who the streamer was. Okay, so like, if they exist out there somewhere, my apologies in advance. But like, I will never forget. This is one of the reasons why I don't like rating randoms too much. I rated a complete random who was in the FGO directory, and I noticed that they actually had like a decent amount of viewership. And I was like, well, who is this person? I've never seen them before. I go to raid them at the end of my stream. I get in there, and they are bitching about how bad this game is. And I'm like, what happened? And at first, they completely ignored the raid because they were just so unhinged. And they were complaining that they couldn't roll the unit that they wanted. They never got what they wanted from this game. This rant went on for over half an hour, chat. They couldn't get Astolfo. This game was so unfair. They spent something crazy, like 70 courts, and they couldn't get Astolfo. Like Gigic, even Gigic spent more money than this dude. Like, I spent 72 courts, and I still can't get the unit that I want. Why does this game hate me? And it was at that point, after listening to that, I just turned his channel off. I was just like, I closed the tab. I was like, nope. Never again. I never saw him in the FGO directory ever again either. But there are just some crazy, like, people out there that, like, they don't have any concept of value and like, the amount of currency required and stuff like that. And they just go crazy. So. Yeah, I'll never forget that. What are your thoughts on the League World Finals? They were good. I stayed up till like 6:30 in the morning watching the League's finals. I wanted T1 to win. You can ask the people in VIP. So I'm new to League. So forgive me if I have a bad take here. But like, I'm new to League. Obviously, I've always heard about Faker for years, even outside of League. And people were just like, I knew people were rooting for him. But so like I've been watching some of Worlds as it's been going on over the past like month and a half or something. I don't remember. And I've seen a bunch of the games now. And I like even before this point, I had commented on just how stupid of a name the Shy was. And so every time Weeaboo Gaming, as I like to call them, got on stream, like, they're like, oh, it's the Shy. And I see he's like this pretty boy, and his name is the Shy. It's not Shy. His name is the Shy. It's like the artist formerly known as Prince type deal, right? Like, I'm like, it just sounds presumptive and stupid. And then, like, he's apparently known for his aggressive playstyle, but his name is the Shy. And so this whole time, I'm like, I just want the Shy to lose. I just want the Shy to get destroyed. That World's Finals could not have gone better for me, because I got to watch the Shy get dumpstered 3 games in a row. The Shy picked Aatrox, thinking, oh, I'm Aatrox. I'm super aggressive. No one's going to beat me. And then the top lane for T1, Zeus or Zeus, however you say his name, picked Yone and jelked right into his face, and Aatrox couldn't do shit. So they got curb stomped and lost the first game. Then the second game, he's like, all right, we're going to ban Yone. Now now I'm good. So I'm going Aatrox again. The Shy's all gung-ho, thinking I've got them now. So the top laner picks Gwen, the girl with scissors. She runs right up into his face and Uniki, snip, snip. Cuts him right off. And proceeds to just destroy him, including one time under tower where he got out of a gank alive and he got greedy and tried to go back in on the Gwen. And the Gwen was just like, ha ha, no, and killed him immediately, which made me laugh so hard. So then he proceeded to get curb stomped that game as well. And then we get to game 3, and they only got to win 3. It's first to 3. And he goes, whoa, okay, I got my butt handed to me on Aatrox these past 2 games. I'm not going to do it again. I'm smart. I'm big brain. I won't do it again. So the Shy ends up picking Kennen, little ninja rat guy. And the Giga Chad that Zeus goes, oh, you're not picking Aatrox? Okay, I'm picking Aatrox. And beats him at his own game and, literally just throws him in the garbage can yet again. Beats him with the same unit that he couldn't beat him with. It was the most owning performance that I have ever seen in any sport. Where it's like, one dude is super confident, gets absolutely his butt handed to him, not once, twice, and then ends up getting off of that pick. And the other dude says, I got you, homie. I'ma pick it. And kicks his ass with it. It absolutely was. I loved it. I loved it. World's Finals was great for me. Like I said, I have no reason to hate the Shy on a like human level. Like, he's probably a swell dude. I just hate his name. So it was one of those where I was like, oh, I'm rooting against that guy. Oh, it was amazing though. The only thing I know about League is Arcane, but I do love people getting memed on. Yeah, he absolutely got memed on. People were chanting in the Twitch chat that the Shy was the 6th man for T1. Because it was Weibo Gaming versus T1. And the Shy was for Weibo. And they were memeing that he was the 6th guy, the 6th player on T1's team. The only way it could have gone worse was if he lost the same matchup both ways. Yeah, that would have been great if he tried to, like, get on Gwen or something and then got his butt kicked by Aatrox. Rough series for him, for sure. Yeah, like, that... In the end, I do feel bad for him because, like, his performance was trash. But it's not entirely his fault. Like, he absolutely got bullied and picked on. That's great, champ. I'm glad you enjoyed your video sports. I did. How parents felt when I would talk to them about Pokemon. Mm-hmm. Okay, anyways, let me get these foes out here. Because I'm falling behind now since I'm not doing this. Wait, that's not the right button. Is it? No, that should be the right button. Why is that weird? I'm not supposed to do it that way. There's something else I have selected. Shouldn't be. Rolling with a small amount of quartz is game. Yes, it always is. Always has been. Okay, so then let's do HP. I do still have one more for HP needs. Okay, so that's 820. Should still be good. Oh, we're close. Does chat have any theories on the New Year's servant? I'm hoping for Oko. I'll be honest with you, and I'll say at this point, I am getting very far removed from JP theory because the only things really coming out are event stories that either I know way too much but nothing about the story, or I know very little because it's an event and I skip right through the event, right? So like I skip all story on JP. I still have to fight the fights, but I don't know. So unless the fight itself hints to me about something, it's very difficult for me to. And Scrubs, when he talks to me about some of the stuff, has had to understandably clam up because like they are on a whole new segment like Ordeal Call, and I know sort of the premise of Ordeal Call, but we're still back in the original 7 Lost Belts. So yes, this is still technically Cosmos in the Lost Belt for Ordeal Call, but there's definitely a big divider line with LB7 and the rest of it. And so as a result, like I basically can't theory craft too much as to what would come out. Gone for red side. I mean, it might have at least thrown them off their game for a little bit, but yeah. This is really loud again, isn't it, chat? I'm not sure why. It's going to be Gintoki with Guda Xmas. I don't know what it'll be. I think it's interesting at least to entertain the thought possibility of it could be a Guda Christmas, it could be a Guda Lotto. And I'm okay if it's either of those. Like, I've also had the thought that, like, it entirely might be a scenario chat where, like, we don't get a Lotto this year. If that were to happen, I'm going to tell you guys flat out right now that I think that you would just see a Lotto in, like, January or something. Like, they would end up running one fairly shortly after. But it would be very interesting, I think. Okay, gonna burn all those. Very good at Xmas featuring Liz Japan. I'm gonna say this: if we actually get a good at Christmas, if the Santa is anyone other than Nobu or Okita, you got robbed. Like, I know there'd be other people that people would want to see, like Himiko or something like that, but like for your first ever Guda Xmas, it feels to me like it should be one of them. And it doesn't mean you couldn't have like a new SSR or something, but like the welfare to me should be one of them. Santa Kagetora has been referenced before. Yeah, but there's a lot like that have, right? So like I've seen people, this happens every single summer, where they're like, oh, but Cad, so-and-so has a line about a swimsuit. And I'm like, you're right, they do, as does every servant in the game. It's not quite that extent with Santas, but there are plenty of units that have commented on being a Santa, either in various Christmas events or in some one-off lines here and there. Himiko needs to be on summer. I agree. Santa Cha-Cha? No. No, Trub said Santa Cha-Cha to me earlier, and I said no. I don't want Santa Cha-Cha. If it's Santa Cha-Cha, that's a waste in my opinion. Only because then all that's going to start is a chain of people chanting, where's my Santa Okita? Where's my Santa Nobu? All of that, right? Like, so, oh. Well, that's unfortunate for me on JP. So now we got Tamamo's Bond Essence. Where's my summer Kagetora? Yeah. Like, I'm not gonna say none of these people can be Santa. It's just, to me, I could see them doing multiple of these, and I could see wait, what am I doing? And I could see that it should go to one of the main Guda cast first. Cat, I've been rolling out for my Grail casting, and I still have not gotten my either of my new units on JP. I've not gotten either of the 3 stars. Yeah, you'll see me just immediately pop one. Tamamo is a support. Tamamo is a good support. Still use her from time to time. I don't use her nearly as often as a unit like Castoria, but I do still use her. No Theseus or Zenjobu? No. I haven't managed to roll either of them. It's wild. Like, I'm not sure why they're proving to be so rare, because they should be in the pool now. I've managed to pull the new 3-star Archer in about 1 million FP. Yeah. I think it's just the pool is so wide. It's kind of wild. And the only reason I want them, I want at least the token copy of each, so that I can, like, basically start the whole ascension and level up process. Because, chat, I'm going to tell you right now, you are absolutely 100% coming into a time period where there is going to be a lotto, right? Like, either here, now, or potentially, like, in January at worst, right? So, at that point, I need to start figuring out my mailbox and Ember situation. And the problem that I have is it's difficult to do when I know there's 2 new FP units out there that I don't have. Aren't specific 3-stars rarer in the FP pool than Angramanyu? Specific 3-stars. Good question. I don't know. I'd have to look at the actual rates at that point. Like, the odds of rolling a 3-star, no. The odds of rolling that specific one, yeah, that might actually be. It really just depends. That being said, I've rolled quite a bit, so it's certainly coming due at that point. And I have neither. And I'm not saying, like, oh, I have them all in P5. No, I'm saying, like, I don't have any of them. Even a single copy. Managed to pull 2 mangoes for 1 Zenjobu. Oof. An FP 3-star is a 5-star on regular banner, if I remember correctly. Yeah, then that's not rarer than Mango. Mango, chat, is so rare that, like, Mango's the equivalent of, like, a 6-star in terms of how much rolling you have to do to get him. He basically is 1 in every 2 million FP. You guys got to remember how many rolls that would be to reach 2 million FP. It's certainly a little nutty. What's up, Ember? We got the MP1s on launch banners and have only managed MP2s via the FP pool. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't roll any of their launch banners. I didn't even throw the, like, YOLO courts. Ooh, that actually came in short. Oh, I forgot the Mystic code. That's why. Darn it. Inger 1 in 1 million. Literally nothing worse than that. Just have 1 mango after millions of FP. Crazy. Listen, chat, you're preaching to the choir. It took me 30 million FP to receive my first mango. I know, because I know how much I rolled in batches. I didn't see mango for, like, over a year after he came out. It was nutty. And, like, I have no idea why or how. And then after that point, chat, I think I very quickly ended up with like 17 copies of him. He just refused to show up and then started showing up like crazy. Do you bring MASH everywhere or only in Ordeal call? I bring MASH when the party cost requires it for craft essences and units. So if I need a 0 cost unit for the backline so I can bond a high rarity unit on my backline, that's usually when MASH comes in. Mango is so damn rare. Saber Lily just runs after me. Your Saber Lily is like 4 times more likely to appear than Mango, I think. I gotta remember the exact quantity, but I think it's like only 0.5 mil for Saber Lily. And Habitrot. Okay. Now we got all of my storm pods done there. That's Blapples. Sometimes I go to the Blapples instead of the Grail casting. You guys can see just how deep into my Grail casting I am. This is the last Grail. This will probably not be enough to get me the copies, but I'm gonna try to show it to you as fast as I can. Actually, let me go back here, turn that on, glance, see if I did get a Lily who showed up. Doesn't look like it. She normally appears towards the top anyways. Go to Lancer. I do have some additional sources of coins if I ever decided to use them on a rainy day, but, well, I've held off this long. I may as well continue to hold off. Chat. That being said, we are coming up on 2 years of CAD doing Grail casting on JP. It is a long, annoying, bad process. I think one of my videos I'm going to make next year is why they should be ashamed of this system. Because this system is hurting player retention, I think, at this point. I do not believe it is helping things. Basically, if you're like me, and you don't whale on a server, you eventually either run out of FP and can't do Grail casting anymore, or you have to sit here and roll out the FP routinely in order to have enough. Also, this interface is trash. This is one of those few interfaces where if people were to tell me FGO needs UI upgrades, I would 100% agree with you on this interface. This interface is terrible. Yeah, so this will not be enough. I still have to do even more. You can see I need 300. Nope. Just Salad Larry there. So I probably got to do another 1 or 2 full rotations to get enough coins. I usually, and it depends on how many slots you have, I usually get somewhere between 150 to 250 coins per run. Depends on luck, too. If you roll one of the 4 stars, you get even more, right? If you roll more 3 stars, you get more. At least I can cast a Grail out of Katsu coins without the hassle as soon as it drops. Yeah. It's my only regret about not doing my FP rolls for that is that I just, I missed out on some easy coins. But chat, let me tell you, I could not be bothered. Conversion rate should be based on star level. It is. You actually get more coins awarded dependent on star level. So, I think it's, 2 coins per copy of 1 star, 6 for a 3 star, 6 for a 2 star, 15 for a 3 star, and then 30 coins per 4 star. Do you have any 120s? On my JP account, I have 3. It's Saber, Lartoria, and Buntoria. And I have 2 more in progress, one of which cannot be completed. Actually, did I may have 4, chat. Hold on. Yeah. Did I complete one? Oh, she's not done yet. That 114 out of 116. I have enough coins for her though, so she'll be going to 120. Chat, I probably have enough embers on me to actually complete her too. It's more of I don't want to completely drain my embers out until I have that FP situation nailed down. I really want UI changes to enhancement. The ones I really want are to craft essence mining, because that is the other tedium of again, your FP rolling and stuff like that. Whenever you're making C bombs, it gets really tedious and annoying. Chat, I don't remember these. Does anyone remember what the ultimate shrine battles are? That's against Himiko? Yeah, but what does it drop? Also, Chad, I did get my supports updated for you. I'm sorry I took so long. Like I said, I only had singular copies of CEs, so it is what it is. I did manage to pull a 5-star from a YOLO solo, so... No shop drops. None of them do, just brute force. Yeah, it should be fun. You have to crit her? She has MP damage up resist, right? We'll find out! Oh, these have story attached to them. That's unfortunate. Yeah, fast reading. Oh, if it's only 50%, the CE's gonna offset it. He could be used normally. I do like that they've started to add translators notes to some of it, and it was on JP, but like it's still just nice because it's getting used comedically, basically. Oh, it's only 2 bars. Give me more stars. Alright, chat, let's see if my NP5 Jalter does enough. Yup, didn't care. Didn't care. Pretty sure the crit would have put a decent dent as well. Yeah, the worst thing she can do is, like, kill one of the Koyans. And it's still, honestly, chat, it would not matter. Out of curiosity, let's see how much the crit will do with a Buster lead. Yeah. See, like, even if Himiko killed everybody else in this party, Jalter would have still made short work of her. Does Melu get a banner in this? Yeah, it should be the, we just got the, like, part 3, Clear Aid campaign. We're gonna get a part 4, and she should be in that. Ugh. I only got Mango last Guda. Yeah. Okay, it's just a CE experience. I was like, hold on. So, not difficult. Mysterious Restoration Specialty. Majin Alter Sisters. Do. Yeah, it's gonna be her. Just because I'm up against a saber, an archer, and a assassin. Just Earth and King? For what? Their resistances? Or their vulnerabilities? Oh, my faithful Kenobu. What? Wait, but hold on. Chicken fried steak actually does include steak. Unless they're referring to the chicken fried part, which is like... I actually don't know. Where does the chicken fried part of chicken fried steak come from? Is it that it's like battered like chicken? Like it's just like fried chicken, I assume? Okay, yeah. So it's like that's what I always assumed. I just am like never had to actually think about it. Also, I'd like to point out here, per the prior one, right? About, hey, you can't summon counterforce to a Grail War. Huh. What's that then? What's that? Salil, thank you for the 13. Hope you're doing good. We're just continuing on with some Guda. Chat, we did get the Thanksgiving schedule as well. It starts tomorrow, but the banners are 4 days apiece. So I am not rolling until like next Thursday, which is kind of wild, right? Like, so that will be a big set of rolls. So y'all should definitely tune in for that. I'll try to keep reminding you guys, but like, yeah, it's still a ways off. I expected I was probably gonna have to roll this week, and hilariously enough, I don't. Okay, so we do have some of that. We're one on. Any of them gonna break and charge to full? Nope. Okay, we're good then. The only thing I needed to know. Fate has rules? Nope. Dad, the points are made up and the rules don't matter. You're not wrong! There we go. Minus the Oberon, I subbed waiver. Understandable. I mean, I can see how you'd get away with it. It's not like I even used Oberon for the first wave here. And that is exactly what we'll do. You merely thought you could kill me. Speaking of banners, when's the Mao Nobu banner, and is it gonna overlap with the Thanksgiving banner? The Mao Nobu banner should already be out? Question mark? I don't know how long until she's on rotation, but tonight? Okay. I was gonna say, like, she's part of the second banner, which we already have. And remember, guys, I basically told you you might see Thanksgiving overlap with this event in the like third week here, and that's pretty much what's gonna happen. Like, the first two banners, like, we got banner 1 on day 1, but then we got banner 2 on like day 5. So like, in a 3-week event, you have plenty more time to run banners. So I'm not surprised that they're overlapping. Okay. We got that one. And then Warring States Restoration Nagao Kagatora. Well, that's interesting. That she changes class types. Oh, why don't I dust them off? I did roll them. Get in there, NP1 Kentucky. Class is just a suggestion. I mean, you're not wrong. I actually do wish they would do more with the Nagao Kagatora. Like, if they did want to make her a Santa, you're not going to have me complain. Dad's SR must be the only one in the queue at the moment. Perhaps. But there's always you guys who can SR. Is that FMA? Yes, but it's English FMA. To be fair, it's a pretty good rendition. Second favorite single target Lancer after Shisho. You know, more than anything, I'd like to see her get a buff. I'd like for her, her evasion to actually be 3 turns of NP gain. I feel like that would really, really help her. It wouldn't make her broken. It wouldn't make her, like, crazy. It would just make her more usable. A little bit of an annoying setup here, but I should have it. Go, go, defense, ignore Kentucky. Man. He has a nice NP interlude. I know I have the damage bonus C on, but like that is still really solid. Cat doesn't have Brotoki in his Dio outfit. You're right, I don't. Because this one's better. Actually, I do like his new outfit. I don't know why I don't have it built yet. It's probably just because it used 5.5 materials. And at the time when I first acquired it, I didn't have it. So I probably just need to go build it. Think we'll ever get more prototype servants? I think you will eventually see a prototype, like either collab or it'll actually get worked into the story. Because like, as far as I can tell, they still haven't dealt too much with Arthur. And as a result, like, he kind of needs his moment to shine, quote unquote. Okay. Now we've got all of that done. Why is it frozen? There we go. It's telling me next. Unlock by completing missions. Am I done with all of my... Yeah, okay, so I killed all the riders there, so I should be good. So I need to run this 90 plus. It's the assassin one. I do not remember what I was doing for this. This is the silver. Yeah, I think this was Castor Coup. Problem is not very many people have silver on their, or at least not MLB, on their, Koyan. A lot of people have stuff up on their Castoria that they don't have up on their Koyanskaya. Where's my coup? Call me. Why am I blind, chat? Why am I blind? Upright? Yeah, thank you. Good lord. Ugh. Sometimes it's actually difficult on me to spot them. With this setup, I can fit in another backliner. The fact that she is already bondade is wild to me. I don't like doing this, but I'll throw Okitan in the back line. Actually, I could probably do the node with Okitan, but it is what it is. So I actually could have done this with Oberon front, but it'd be what it'd be. Yeah, Wickerman. I just put MLB Silver on Koyan. Nice. Yeah, I'm not sure what people necessarily have equipped. I don't think that many people rolled as part of the issue. But it's fine. Haven't been 3-turning this, to be honest. It's easy for me because I don't have that many Cs, so I'm just taking damage C. Like, actually 3-turning the node is not a problem. Like, you're gonna see I'm not even gonna use Oberon here. With these banners are a hard sell. These banners are a hard sell with Scotty, Koyami, and Koyen coming up. Yeah, but keep in mind, like, when they came out on JP, people didn't know that one was coming after the other, right? They certainly had Tunguska announced, but I'm not sure how privy the rest of JP was to the split between Koyen of Light and Koyen of Dark at the time. Even if you did anticipate there being Koyen of Dark, I don't think you anticipated Koyen of Light having another banner so soon right after. So, like, it's one of those deals where I think they set it up to try and, like, basically pull, like, people's courts out and to kind of drain them. And they do that from time to time. They'll give you not one, not two, but, like, 3 back-to-back units that, like, are designed to really just sort of drain the coffers. Returning with the only bonus servants is rather challenging. Yeah, I mean, you can do that. To me, like I said, I don't care too much about the bond in that regard. Where, like, oh man, I will refuse to not use a bonus servant. I think that gets really difficult to try and pull off, and it's not worth it in the sense of, like, the effort you have to go to. You can come up with easy solutions, sure. But, like, for instance, you'll see, like, on my backline, I'm bonding bonus units, but, like, only using event bonus units to do the clears? Yeah, I'm good. If you ignore the bond bonus, of course, 3 turning's easy. You'll sure, yeah, and that's basically how I do every single time. Like I said, I'm not that anal. I try to be efficient with my bond. But efficient with my bond, chat, is not using units that are like bond 10 and like basically like capped out and stuff like that. Not even using Ranmaru SMH. I haven't finished my Ranmaru's like level up. This is part of the reason why. Like I think it's because when I skilled her, I didn't have my Chaldea app handy. Wait a minute, I was not supposed to have to use Oberon. But I did. Okay. So... yeah, see, chat, I only had her plotted in at 4, 8, 10. I don't know what I have her at the moment. Hello, Space Cowboy. Or sorry, hello, Angora. I'm just using who I like while trying to have some of the new servants bonded. Yep. Yeah, like if you rolled, that's one thing. I didn't roll. That's kind of my issue. Okay, so hold on here. I still need King Hassan, so I should still need this 90 plus. I should. I'm gonna double check here. Yeah, I gotta do 2 more runs of this. So he's at 488. Or 448, sorry. So you can see I have not completely pulled the trigger on her yet. The big problem, and I know what'll get me in the end, is like I probably won't want to spend the lore on her append. Not yet. That's usually where I put it in my plans, but I just go, I don't actually need this at the moment. Oh, I could have just Buster Carded. I could have just Buster Carded. It would have been faster. The little peak feature they made will be so helpful in the future, but now, yeah, no, it's hilarious how unhelpful it is for the current event, but in future events, it's great. Real jumbo shrimp conundrum, yes. Okay. Wait, what? There we go. Like it didn't tap. Does Cascu really need Damage She and Oberon here? No. No, you can absolutely do this without Oberon, especially if you have an MP5. Damage She, probably. Like, you'd either need Damage She or a Black Grail. Caster Ku does not do that much damage. That's his one drawback. And the way to remedy that is usually by, like, hey, he touches Black Grail, so if you're a whale or someone that has super Black Grail, you're good. If you have Oberon, you're good. Like, you usually don't need both, but you just need one or the other. Their man attribute. Then you might be able to. Wait. Like, for the Nobu, sure. I'm not sure the mid-wave is. Cascu is a 3-star to contain his power. I mean, to be fair, before that changed to Cascu's 3rd skill, Cascu was not in a good place. Like, he was survivable, but his damage was not good, right? And so, what that 3rd skill did is that 3rd skill allowed him to start from 0. Second, you can start from 0, you get to touch Black Grail, all bets are off in terms of damage. So that's usually what ends up happening with him. Okay, chat. Now I have my Ordeal Call challenge quest to do. I have no idea what that is. That's the card of it, the second turn? Yeah. No, like, trust me on that. I have had to absolutely stretch a Caster Coup many a time before. His damage in certain scenarios is not that stellar. But it's still pulling a lot, right? Like, a lot of it boils down to what he's doing. Okay, so where is it? This sucker. A difficulty. No, it's not the page I'm looking at. Dad, are you guys telling me song request isn't working? Because I will reboot. Not sure. Yeah, I don't show anyone else in the song list. It worked earlier, so people just aren't song requesting. That's amazing. Alright, chat, if you don't song request, you don't get to complain about my music. High difficulty quests, South Asia. Okay. There's 6 enemies. Defeat the henchmen and peel off their guts. Earth. Order, I assume that's lawful. Evil, male, humanoid, demonic. Arts is usually the best for looping. He has 94 guts. What? Okay, so he can remove 5 guts if you force him to use a skill. Oh, good, he doesn't use Noble Phantasm. So I really want a very fluid and consistent arts looper. Okay. Nah, it's too easy, chat. Not do that. Let's go for the beauty. Anita. My god. Oh my god, why are you still loaded? Thank you. Good lord. I will throw Tamamo. Not gonna consider dot memes? No real reason to. We're just going to basically invincible comp this. I won't be perfectly invincible. That's gonna be the problem. Oh, hold on. I need to look up Nito Alter real quick. I remember her stuff is skill dependent, like skill order dependent. Grants party good and evil alignment on the second skill, which is the charge skill, and then the third skill is party's performance, and then good alignment gives all the second stuff. Okay. Okay. So basically, this is gonna get rid of the guts. We have functionally 100 guts to get through. If you can force him to use a thing, like any of his skills, I guess it basically makes him consume 5. He's stunned. That's interesting. Okay. Sometimes, chat, having the ability to dodge, really nice. We're gonna go ahead and do it. Overcharge. Getting Castoria to another NP is actually going to be the real challenge here. Okay, they're all dead again. Is it though? I don't know. I actually have no idea how many stacks are getting consumed here, because it's like I'm consuming 5 for the extra I'm hitting, and then I guess it's 5 every time he pops a skill. So I don't know if he's at like 5. Well, no, he'd be at 10 now, but like I don't know if he's at like 10 or like 15 or 20 already, right? Like that's I could probably check here after this and see if it'll tell me the number of stacks. Like, I think that's also consuming the stacks. Yeah, so he's already at 74, so we've already chipped away 20 of the stacks. Okay. Interesting. 2 turns and they're all full charge. Low key, kind of spicy. I don't have a Castoria chain, so we're just gonna fire the NP here, try to get to it. That's a lot of Karna, it is. Oh, I knew not to trust it, chat. It's a wave of infinitely respawning berserkers. I was like, yeah, no, screw this. I'm doing invincible comp. Like, just that plain and simple. Okay. Lot of Quicken Arts down, but whatever. This is a whammy turn. They're gonna charge. They just got in. Let's see. Hey dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yep, that's what I was afraid of. I didn't think they would instant charge like that again. I thought I had maybe one more turn. Okay. I am glad though that I like didn't pop anything and just tried, because you never know. Sometimes you can get away with stuff like that. Other times not so much. Why is that the NA server? There we go. Double X is also arts? Yes. I need these sneezes to go away. I see. Is there no arts foreigner? There is. Yeah, I mean Hokusai would be the easy one, right? I do not have Hokusai. Yang's single target, so I couldn't use her. Same thing with Double X. You want an AoE. Because every time you kill his princes, he pays 5 stacks to regenerate them. So at best, he's going to do this 20 times. Okay, so that is unfortunate. You can just try again with different carding. I don't know what's triggering the instant charge effect, is my issue. Problem is I'm only gonna be able to take so many hits. I'm not sure this saves me either. Yikes. Yeah, we do it like that. Should I pull for a Ibuki Berserker if I already have Musashi Berserker? Ibuki Berserker has charge, but honestly, that's up to you. I would prioritize your supports if there's stuff you don't have. I think the problem that you're going to have is there's definitely some overlap. Otherwise, I'd tell you, like, well, I think the better question is, like, do you have anyone else that also, like, fulfills the same niche? Like, do you have a 50% charging AoE Berserker? %, shy. Wow, the charge is just not working out in this. So you basically need to either fire an NP every turn or be protected. Did the spacer start? Yeah, you're good then. Uh. Yeah, don't hurt your brain with all the thinking you're doing. It's more thinking like multiple steps ahead as to how it's going to pan out is what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to avoid a wipe. And this is not... I've ended up in a very bad situation, and the worst part about this is simply that Castoria doesn't have Prism Cosmos on. That's what's making it difficult to get Castoria to her NP. Because I was lazy and I didn't ask someone to put one up for me. I could have also alternatively just used my own. Bro. I was about to say, like, holy shit. That was like 3 or 4 attacks on one unit. It's really difficult but doable with most servers. I don't think it's impossible by any means. You just need some way of hard mitigating. And you need a solid rotation of it. There we go. That's what I was waiting on, chat. Unfortunately, there's all the arts cards, which means now I'm in trouble, probably, carding-wise. You want me to throw a Prisma on my Castoria, or are you good? I don't know. I may be good. I may be good. It just depends. RNG does come into play and stuff like this. Rain, Summer Mellow, and Castoria with Merlin in the back. Yeah. I mean, the only problem with Summer Mellow is like her being a ruler doesn't really factor in here. Otherwise, she would be absolutely phenomenal if these were anything other than Berserkers. Yeah, like low key, I actually need them to hit Nito. Nito has by far the most health and survivability. And we are long away from any charge skill being available. So this turn is gonna freaking hurt. Oh wait, hold on. Hold on, chat. let me not int at least with that. I need to hit one of the side enemies. I sent it and then was like, wait, shit, I'm attacking him. Now between Summer Scotty and Lady Avalon, who should I prioritize? Between Summer Scotty and Lady Avalon. Do you have Merlin? Like, Lady Avalon's amazing at what she is, but if you already have Merlin, there is a lot of redundancy there. Yeah, so I would probably tell you to go with Summer Scotty. The reason you go with Summer Scotty in these scenarios is because having her allows for a triple Scotty setup, which you couldn't do otherwise. There are some units that benefit from it. Not all of them do, and a lot of them you can just do, you know, Scotty, Oberon to make stuff work. But that can also work to your favor. It means that if you have both Scotties, you can run a completely unique setup all your own and basically be able to quick loop without taking a support. Which there are scenarios that is sort of called for in. He's gonna get booty blasted. Let's hit Nito. Stop! Good lord. How many has he got? Only 3? Or is he done summoning? Yeah, he's done summoning because we're not facing all 3 of them now. This is Spicy Meatball only because we're 1 turn away from Proto getting her Invincible back. And so if I use Nito right here, he's going to get 3 actions. He's got double crit, and it is entirely possible that he just wombo combos Nito. But I think we kind of got to go for it. I think we got to play that way and pray to God. Plus, there's kind of hard challenge to get the challenge for the dropsy. Wait, I'm confused. I feel like this is why Tamamo is better for challenge skill cooldown lowering. Yeah, you're not wrong. The reason that I like Proto here, though, is Proto gives me that extra hard survival cooldown. So you can see he focused on the sides there, and that just worked. I'm now going to punt. Put this on cooldown, stop him from charging. And basically hope to try and get 40%, but I'm not going to. Oh, lucky crit. Double lucky crit. Wow. Wow. That should not have... Hold on. No, I call bullshit. Hold on. That's a turn duration. Too many lucky crits. Yeah, no kidding. His stacks have defense buff purge. That actually explains a lot, then. I was like, man. Just found out. At least I found out this deep in, but that's kind of rough. Not a lot more I can do. Problem is now this will not crit. Oof. Okay, that's fine. That's a perfectly acceptable outcome. Kind of a waste of charge, but I'll do it. The problem is going to be if he purges literally everything. Granted, I'm pretty sure at this point I could probably card him to death, but I'd prefer not to. I was low-key hoping for a cheeky death proc on him at some point as well. Oh, he's only at 1 HP. Okay. I thought he was going to refund to, or up to full. I'm good then. I was getting a little worried there, thinking like, he might just obliterate my entire front line if he just sits here one-tapping everyone. Okay. So if that's all it is, screw it, we're not letting him take anyone. He's only got 2 stacks, so I just need alternating cards. Be gone. Be gone. Be gone. There we go, chat. No one died. Admittedly, though, that is the epitome of a type of fight that I probably shouldn't take something like the Invincible comp into. And the reason why is because it's 6 enemies constantly. Even when you kill them, they regenerate, then hit you. So you were taking 6 hits per turn. That was delaying the inevitable, the attempt right there, right? Like, so they were eventually going to kill me. And I just figured I'd get the job done faster than they could. Also, taking Nito, not the best choice, but I wanted something spicy. And boy, did I get spicy. Better choice would have been someone like, honestly, like, what's her face? Da Vinci Rider. Da Vinci Rider would have been great. She'd have just sat there charging the party. You only needed to kill the side enemies for the most part, so it wasn't that bad. But basically, anyone that can sit there and just keep the entire, like, engine going, perfect for that. Absolutely perfect. Dad, I did also want to say, I said this on, whatchamacallit, on Twitter about my announcement for this week's schedule, but I am going to be in town this, sorry, I almost said this Halloween, this Thanksgiving. Normally, I'm not. Normally, I'm down at my sister's. Normally, I take Thanksgiving off, and it's part of, like, time that I spend off stream. However, I'm not going to be out of town. I'm going to be here. So as a result, I would like to be live for you guys Thursday. I may be, like, actual food coma and just go like, you know, I don't know that I feel up to this. But I would like to be live. And the reason why is, I've told you guys this before. If I can ever be live on the holidays because I'm not doing a lot, I know how that feels. I know how it feels to be alone on the holidays. So I prefer to be live. One, because then I get to chill out and have fun with you guys, but two, it gives you somewhere to be, right? Like that's something that I at least understand and would like to be there for you guys if I can, right? I don't want you guys to feel like you got no one on the holidays type deal. You don't have Hokusai on your JP account? No, I don't. I do not. That would have been great if I did. But yeah, so that's gonna be my goal, is to be live. So unless I'm like actually dying of too much turkey, I will attempt to be there for. Again, don't feel obligated, but if you guys come to that, I don't know, maybe we'll do something fun. Maybe I'll find something different to do for that stream. So I haven't thought too much about it, but I did want to like actually say that so that you guys were aware. Nice. Glad you're still having dinner though. Yeah, my family's gonna be eating it probably earlier because my parents have to go out of town. So part of the reason we're having it is because my mom had knee surgery, so she can't really, like, she can travel, but like she basically didn't want to like have to go like somewhere and put on a big like scene and help them with everything. So like she didn't want to really go down to my sister's and do all of that. Ironically enough, she's putting it on. It's just local family. My sister and my brother can't come. At this point, I do kind of blame them a little bit. I feel like they're not trying, but that's neither here nor there. But they, ironically enough, are going to go meet my sister up in Gainesville afterwards, where I went to college, because they're doing something on the condo and they need help with it, and so they're getting my sister to help with that because they're going to be coming back from the trip that they were on. So as a result, like they're going to be leaving early, like Thanksgiving evening, and so they want to get the meal out of the way. So it's going to be more like a lunch almost rather than a dinner, but it's fine. And like I said, I figure like, well, okay, that gives me plenty of time. I should be able to reasonably relax and have fun with y'all, so we can try. But yeah, do not feel like you have to be there. Driving back home from Winchester to Richmond, I see. Drop by stream if I'm not too drunk. Maybe you should drop by if you are too drunk. That way we can be sure to take care of you. Family is nowhere near me, and my fiance is overseas. We're working on visa. Oof. Oh yeah, no, like I said, I understand. Some of y'all don't have anything on the holidays. Don't feel bad about that. There are plenty of people out there that are just like you, right? And it's why, like I've said, I've had times as well where I was able to stream over Christmas. I'm sure you guys remember that. So usually if I have the opportunity, I try to make myself available. A Thanksgiving-less country, so won't miss it. Okay, that's fine too. Yeah, if you guys don't celebrate Thanksgiving, that's also cool. Or if you already celebrated. I know like Canada celebrates theirs in like October, so both are perfectly fine. Chat. I don't really have anything else to do in FGO tonight. Wait, hold on. I'll be home. I'm saving my PTO for Christmas. Yeah, like Christmas, I haven't talked to my mother about that, but Christmas we're probably down at my sister's again. Chat, I will probably not stream for Christmas. I do take at least like if I'm gonna be down at my sister's, I have streamed from down there before, but like it's very much an undertaking. My nephews are now old enough that like they watch other streamers, they know. So I say like, okay, I'd rather not make a big production of it. I'll just take the week off. It's fine. It's basically some R&R from the actual like grind of streams. So. Things got rough again. It's all good, bud. What will happen with the Tunguskan Christmas party? I don't know, right? Like that's something where I'm still not pleased with them if they manage to like pair all of that up, right? That's I really don't want to have to be spending my Christmas farming raids. I unfortunately know that will probably be the case, right? Not much that can be done about that. This is what I Oh, I have no more paid How dare I? May as well pre-prep for Surf Mo. Nat AP everything until final raid. I don't think that's a terrible plan, in all honesty. You guys are going to see, too, some of the raids are actually kind of spicy for Tunguska. Like, they're probably some of the more difficult raids that you've ever done, right? There we go. Should be coming back, chat. Okay. I went and farmed some free quests, really. Wasn't Uniland raid the hardest for NA so far? The reason I say this raid would be hard is not the amount of health, it's the gimmicks. The gimmicks can make some raids difficult, especially depending on your loadout, right? Back and I have some toasts? I see. Gimmick 1, hit with 2 NPs, yes. There we go. I got the 4-star C. Now I at least have that for putting on. I should not be rolling these late in the event, but it is what it is. Like I said, I don't really want to commit actual like courts to this. I don't mind the occasional like one-off, but nah. Is Barg gonna be grailed soon? Nice. Wild beast enemies have a damage bonus? Wait. Wild beast enemies have damage bonus? You mean demonic beast servants have damage bonus? Tempted to use the paid single on the Okuni banner, but with my luck I'll end up getting a USO. You're darn right you will. I mean, use it on the Ryoma banner at that point. Or are you trying for something else? Fingerlaw really put out a banger OST. I'm gonna tell you right now, my opening of the season, absolutely, unequivocally, is freaking Apothecary Diaries. I can listen to that opening for 8 hours on loop, and it does not bother me. It's gonna be one of those where like it's gonna be probably one of the like one of my favorite ones of all time at this point. It's not that it's like the most amazing thing I've ever heard. It's just a very pleasant experience. That's the only way I can explain it. It played already earlier in the stream. Might do the singles on Hoku's banner? Yeah. I mean, how much quartz do you have left over after rolling? Wait, did you? I remember you said it was like 1800 for. So you got taken to pity. And there was what, 1800 for NP5? I'm considering buying a shower cap so I can listen to stream while showering. Wait, like with your earphones in? I mean, you could alternately, you could just like set up your phone or something on Wi-Fi right outside of your shower, but both are dangerous. 1900 for MP5, yeah. Yeah, you could buy a speaker. Is the boss fight? Yes. Yes, the boss music started playing. I do need to get caught up on that. I'm caught up on most of my other anime now. At this point, I'm caught up on Jujutsu, which I had been behind on. Like, I have more than enough time each week to watch, but I had so many shows that I was juggling that I fell behind. And so I'm just slowly progressing back to being caught up on everything. I've heard it twice now. It makes me want to see the show, so it's doing its job. Yeah, I mean, a good anime opening always makes you feel that way, right? What's that pity again with my Sancor? It's around 150 or so lessons at the point. Then save, right? Like save, and then once you're at 900, anything beyond that is bonus courts, right? Undead Unluck. Ooh, okay, that I may be behind on. I may need to catch up on that. I've been having a hard time juggling my shows. Is Thanksgiving worth rolling? Yeah, I mean, if you like the units, absolutely. I just finished the latest episode of Apothecary Diary. It's a very good anime. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I'll say this about the APOC banner. I do think they'd probably have had better results if they actually accelerated the APOC banner and moved it earlier in the year to before we got Durga on JP. Because I think a lot of people are going to look at Jarcher and go, but Durga exists. I want to be clear here, chat. Don't feel bad if you just want Jarcher. Jarcher is a Black Grail looper herself. Her damage could use some adjustment, but at the end of the day, with a Black Grail, odds are you're not going to care. She is one of the most fluid loopers in the game, so I wouldn't worry about it. Don't let anyone tell you she's bad. I went for Zenobia instead. Yeah, and that too, right? Like, Zenobia was another thing. That may be why they actually separated it, is they didn't want the Jarcher Zenobia competition that happened on JP. There were a lot of people that went like, Zenobia, we haven't seen Jarcher in like 2 years, and then Jarcher showed up right after that. Jarcher badge, only 40% charge argument. I mean, that 40% charge, I will take 40% charge on command over 20% charge per turn any day. Because they both equal the same in a 3-turn. You only get 40% out of a 20% charge per turn in a 3-turn. And having the ability to use it on the turn that I need it, rather than spreading it out forcibly and me having no control over it, I will always take this. Always. Cad talking about himself? No. I am. I definitely fell prey to that on JP, and it's why I don't have Jarcher on JP. But it's still one of those deals where, like, I know other people were like me and were also thinking that. Who reads that type of manga? A lot. It's kind of generic. I don't think it's generic that much. I mean, like, I'm gonna say this. This is like making the claim of, I read too much shonen manga is generic. When the reality is, you just read too much. Right? Then that's all I'm trying to say, is like, you can oversaturate yourself. That maybe you're signed to, like, go try something new. Surfmo is also coming for Thanksgiving. Surfmo is what I'm rolling. But yeah, like, as to whether or not you should roll, depends entirely on the unit, depends entirely on who you want. No, I am not doing unit analysis for every single unit on that freaking Thanksgiving banner, okay, chat? You can always ask me what I think about the unit, though. But I am not going to sit there and make, like, 7 of those in a row. Thank God, right? Yeah, no, it's just not happening. I'll hit him up later when there's an opportunity to. Do the reminder of comma equal very good? Well, hold on. Hold on. I have been told by Reddit brains that all quick units are bad, so therefore I cannot promote comma, even though she is very good. Surfmo is on the banner, I would say, is the worst out of all the limited SSR. Oh, you're talking about Simi. The worst out of all limited SSRs. Oh, I'd have to really think about that. I do think Simi's down there. I don't know if she's the worst, but it is what it is. Simi's just in a bad spot due to the extreme amount of AoE assassin welfares. And when I say extreme, I mean extreme, chat. You have Chisho. You have Gray. You have okay, I think it's back. Like, my mixer just disconnected again. And I see that my camera is stuck. Okay. 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 Thank you. Very cool. Nothing happened. Yeah. Yeah, Kichi Hogan. Oh, god damn it. That also froze. Why does it freeze, like, various parts of OBS? That is so weird. I do not understand that. Okay. Yeah, so then it's Kichi Hogan. And then what? Summer Valks. Right? So you have 4 different AoEs. You have 4 different AoEs that are available. And only one single target. But so you have all of this that's available, and then you end up having Semiramis. And the problem with Semiramis is Gray got an NP interlude when she reran. So it just really freaking hurts Simi. Simi is not in a good spot because Gray exists, is permanently available, and has an NP interlude. That's rough. Durga's pretty mid. I love plushie. Cleo is just better too. You know, there's a ton of people out there that think Cleo is shit. And let me go ahead and tell y'all, Cleo is not shit. If you're trying to use Cleo for farm though, I'm gonna say you're kind of doing it wrong. Not that you can't, but Cleo's kit is very much towards like challenge performance. She's really good with carding and card performance, survivability, you name it, right? She does a fantastic job at performing down the stretch. Not so much in like, hey, let me 3-turn this stuff. And she can 3-turn. She does have charge per turn. It's just like, it's not gonna be, you know, as powerful as some of your other options. We didn't have enough quests to need that. Yeah. I mean, I feel like Semiramis easily could be a farmer. She just hasn't gotten really any attention to allow it. Like, to allow her to kind of hold up compared to her contemporaries. She'd have a lot more play. Yeah, probably. There's some units where if you look at them and you just go like, why did they design them this way? She's a stand user. Obviously, she's for CQ. Yes. But no, I've seen people say that, like, Cleo is hot garbage. And I'm like, you have clearly not used Cleo, right? Like, Cleo just has a very synergistic, nice kit. I think the problem that a lot of people have is the tendency to just like think that Imperial Privilege is a bad skill because it can fail. When the reality is, yes, it can fail, but it is strong in its own right if you get any of the procs. It is, in most cases, you're looking at like, 30 plus to maybe even 40% extra attack power and defense. So it's really good. And then it's a heal on command. And that's, I think, something that a lot of people overlook. And that's why I say, like, I think people have a tendency to only view things from 3-turn farm perspective. Do you think Burrito Mart is worth rolling? I don't think Burrito Mart's bad. I do think Burrito Mart is arguably better than Bradamante at this point. Bradamante has gotten some nice stuff, though. I think a lot of this sort of debate, though, boils down to, like, how bad do you need a quick AoE Lancer? And how, like, who else have you rolled, right? This is the same thing as, like, freaking, comparing everything to Melisson. It gets very difficult when they set a unit up so strongly in a class to then be like, hey, should you roll this other AoE Lancer? I think that's a problem that the devs have, and until they start buffing everyone beyond Melisson in terms of damage performance, they're going to have this issue. And I know right now chat's thinking like, well, Cad, they can't do that. That'd be crazy. You'd be talking crazy amounts of damage. That's the problem they set up themselves, right? Like, they did that. There's no one else to blame other than the devs for making a unit way too powerful and capable. I bet Cleo destroys Grail fronts. Probably, yeah. I have not used her in a Grail front, but I could almost guarantee you she would. Sorry, I meant Burrito. Yeah, I was gonna say Bradamante can now too. Brad's buff pulled Brad up to where Burrito Mart is. I think she may even outscale Burrito Mart in a couple of areas. She's still a little clunky though. I think they should just learn from Melisson and not repeat the creep. Well, I think a little bit the problem that they have is they've already repeated the creep, right? You look at units like Tiamat, you look at units like Kukulkan, you look at units like that have basically come out since then, and you go like, man, you guys really don't get it, do you? Like, so they just keep doing it. So I think the key is to functionally keep things like pretty even across the board. So if you have the outlier unit that's like way up here and everybody else is like down here and down here and down here, you pretty much need to pull them all even at minimum, right? Like some can be a little bit stronger, some can be a little bit weaker, whatever, right? Just buff them to the point that they're relatively even. And then let niches be the deciding factor. Let kits be the deciding factor. The problem that becomes really difficult is when a unit has not only damage edge, but then also kit edge. And as a result, like, you don't have anybody that even has remotely the same kit performance. So, like, what makes Melisson strong, as we've already pointed out there, is that fact that, like, chat, you could take her third skill, you could remove half the charge from it, and she would still be a Black Grail Looper. That's freaking crazy. That tells you they went overkill. That tells you they didn't quite understand what they were doing themselves. So if you can remove half of a skill's capability and it would still be broken, you kind of got some issues, right? And I think that's kind of the problem that they run into, is that at the end of the day, they want to make a unit strong. They want to make that unit sell. But then they go too far. They don't realize how far they went. And then they go, oh, crap. I'm dead serious. I think this has absolutely been their strategy with Space Ishtar. This is what they've been doing for years now. It's why you see them buffing units like Dante's. It's why you see them buffing units like Mao Nobu. It's why you see them releasing competitors like, again, someone like Summer Kama, right? They end up trying to even the playing field because they realize they made one unit way too strong. Shouldn't be the reason why there isn't another Ishtar, but or Erish Kagall in that sense, or even any Ren face. But at the end of the day, yeah, I think when they mess up, they basically have to put that unit in a box and say, nope, no more buffs, no more attention. We're not giving you any sort of upgrade, and you get to basically get put in jail until we make everybody else as strong as you, right? You're still forced to run cranky. Yeah, I can't even imagine if you could sit there and run run Black Grail on Cuckoo. Cuckoo's damage would be insane. Like, that's the problem that you'd have with that. So it's like, you start looking at a unit like Cuckoo or a unit like Mount Nobu, and like both of them are kind of stuck in that 50% starting category. But like, holy crap, right? They're still doing that much damage. So that's where like I gotta sit there and say, like, Melisson should be balanced around that ability to touch Black Grail at this point. Does everyone have a Black Grail? No. But they're making Black Grails or equivalent CEs more and more available. You can reasonably assume that someone will eventually have it, right? And so as a result, I think it's just one of those deals where you kind of got to look at it and say, like, hey, look, yeah, we messed up. Everybody is getting stronger. Everybody is going crazy now at this point. Like, chat, hear me out on this. What harm is there in making everybody do Melisson levels of damage? Old content would be kind of invalidated, right? Which is that same content that the devs really want everybody to get caught up on that they can't seem to get people to do. I don't think that's a problem. Like, I think that's what they really need to do at this point. They really need to take that buff pass. They really need to look at all of them and say, hey, look, let's actually start fixing things. And in doing that, they'll allow people to get caught up. The big thing, and you know, I've pointed this out too, is like, chat, we could sit here and argue until the cows come home about the 5-stars. How many of y'all want to take that 3-star in and have to try and do the amount of damage that the 5-star can do? That's the problem that we're having at this point, is that you have such insane power scaling on the high rarity end of the equation that it becomes very difficult for low stars to ever keep up. If you're someone that is less fortunate, if you're someone that is free to play, if you're someone that is new, it becomes a lot more difficult for you to pop off. And that's why, like, they kind of have to take a look at the back end of things. They can't let this keep going on, because power creep, everyone talks about how much of an issue that power creep is. Power creep is a non-issue if everybody's getting buffed. It's just inflation at that point. Power creep becomes an issue where, you know, you release a unit like a Melisson, like a Kukulkan, like a Tiamat. They're way stronger than their contemporaries. And then you don't buff any of the contemporaries. They just stand alone at the precipice. And then another unit comes out that's even stronger than them later. Right? Like, that's the problem with power creep. If you never bring up the back end, you just have this ever widening gap, and the people that have the other units are never going to be able to perform. Is there any reason why people won't play story? Honestly, I think a lot of it, you know, I'm not going to deign to speak for people that don't do it, because I do it all the time, right? I'm going to assume a lot of it is just the sheer amount of time that it takes. Like, you know, they want to read it, they've heard how good it is, and they want to actually sit down and do it, and they, like, some people just don't have time, right? I think the other problem is, yeah, I do think there's some people that are, like, scared of story, especially, like, Lost Belt 5 onward, right? They've heard from people, like, I know that was a huge issue when it came out on JP. JP couldn't get people to do Lost Belt 5 because people were, like, afraid of like certain fights in it. That's kind of the issue, I think. I think it's like they get up, they get in there, they realize that it's a difficult fight, they try it once, they fail, and they go, nope, I'm not doing that, I'll come back later. And then they come back basically never, right? Like, they will eventually come back, but they have to, like, sit there and work on their account for a long period of time. No, Plushie, you're not the hot take on that one. I'm going to tell you flat out, no one agrees with me on this. like maybe people in my chat do now because I've been talking about it. But if I go talk about this anywhere other than my chat, most people won't agree with me. Most people go like, no, you can't buff units. Don't buff that unit. Like, I'm telling y'all, they basically just need to actually sit there and make a pass. The reason that power creep matters, and I'm going to give you guys the example again. Who the fuck rolled Shisho earlier in the year on her banner on JP? Is it because everybody had her? Maybe. But they rerun old banners for old units all the time and they still produce. But nobody rolled her. Why? Because Enkidu's stronger than her. Because, crap, even Melison's stronger than her. Like, you have big issues when a unit gets left behind. You need to make sure that that unit is still good at what they're doing. And the problem that we're having nowadays is AoE units are passing single targets in damage capacity. No one's gonna roll the unit. Like, they will if they really like it, right? If that's their waifu. But you do have people that play for gameplay. You do have people that roll for the gameplay aspect of it and not for the waifu aspect. Those people are not gonna roll. She also gets mega buffed by Mighty Chain. Yeah, but you know that. I can absolutely tell that, right? She's a unit that had bad NP gain on anything other than her Buster card. I don't think your average person thinks about that. Like, and this is part of the issue. The average person is stuck in damage numbers and 3-turning. It's definitely an issue for the community at that point. Right? A little bit, regardless of whether or not the community is correct on things, the community has to be at least understood by the devs, right? Bad noise in Skadoodle? Yeah. Like I said, I don't think Shisha's a bad unit. I think she's still great, especially in her niche. I think that's why I say that units should be relatively even. They should be competitive with each other and let their kits be the deciding factor for when to take them. Not this, you know, like, oh man, we have a unit that's like a year 1 unit versus a year 6 unit versus a year 8 unit. And man, the age of the unit is always the worst aspect for it. The older unit just does not perform as well. The newer unit performs better because of recency, and they just keep making things stronger. The content creators talk too much about 3-turning. I mean, I'm going to say this. I think your goal should be to 3-turn when it doesn't cost you some measure of efficiency. And what that measure is dependent on the player. Like, you have some really hardliners for Bond that will refuse to waste any Bond. They won't 3-turn things. Then you have some people that are like, I guess a little bit more pragmatic, that say like, well, okay, I want to still be able to 3-turn, but I want to be able to get the most out of my 3-turn. And then you have some people that are just like, YOLO, man, I'm 3-turning, I don't give a fuck. Like, and everywhere in between. Quick units after Scotty era are still in pain. No, I mean, there's some great quick units, I think, that come out, right? Like, I think there's, honest to God, like, still very good quick units, but those units usually succeed because they have charge, because they kind of buck the meta. The problem that you have with quick at the current moment is that quick is very blocky in how it handles its charge situation, and that's why it just needs options. We've talked about this. I've made videos on it. Like, it's just one of those deals that quick is stuck in a weird spot. And until the devs properly support the card type, it will continue to get blasted by the community, whether or not the community is correct on it. Melison isn't even the most busted unit anymore. She's not. Melison's just, I think, like, she's one of those easy ones to point to. Dante, Samaroki-tan, Charlemagne are all great. Yeah. My meta supports are the only ones I'll regularly use after getting to be Bond 15 jail. I do agree with that. I think the dev's stance on where not increasing bond is bad. That will actually hurt player retention. I don't know why they've taken that stance, other than they want money. Who's bad at farming and almost good at everything else? I wouldn't even say that, right? I'd say the only thing even saving Buster in this regard is that there are now a handful of Buster units that can start from 0, but the vast majority of Buster units can't. And so as a result, Buster's low-key kind of in that same spot as Quick. It's just people are either always circle jerking those really good units, or they basically don't realize it because the event disguises it with a 50% charge fee. Mel was a harbinger of the problem. Yeah, I mean, like, and Mel's not the only one, right? Like, there's numerous times you can point back to things in FGO and say, like, oh, the devs stepped too far, right? Like, I think, and I'm going to say this, part of the reason that I harp on Mel is because we have actual, like, context for Mel where the devs talked about her in the anniversary interview right after her release and admitted to spending way more time on her and way too much money, saying that the equivalent of producing Melisson in all of her forms was the equivalent of producing 6 different servants. And it's like, yeah, maybe don't do that. Maybe don't spend 6 times the budget on one unit, right? So it's like, it's a very clear, easy point to like point to and say, I'm pretty sure the devs were biased in making that one. Whoever was in charge of Melisson overstepped, right? And it's not that they're not like popular units. It's not that they're not liked. Like, I think it was a success for them in the end. But when you start looking at game balance, and this is my entire point for why I think it matters. I hear people all the time try to tell me that game balance does not matter. Have fun, chat. I don't know anyone who plays Fire Emblem Heroes anymore. Maybe someone does. But that's what happens when power creep starts going insane. When you actually start having it to the point where you go, why would I roll this new unit? Because within a year, that new unit will be replaced by another new unit that's even more powerful than it. That's where you start getting problems, right? So I think that's the issue they're going to have. I think they really need to take a look at it. Game is dead because of Ptolemy. I mean, Ptolemy is definitely a little bit of power creep in the fact that he can go back and forth. But yeah, I don't know, right? My problem with a unit like Ptolemy or a unit like Melisson is they've made them way too strong at what they do comparative to the fact that they have the ability to swap, right? Having that versatility, having that ability to choose which type of MP you are, means you shouldn't be the strongest at either type, right? You should be good at both, but other units should outscale you. That's the Melisson problem in a nutshell. Melisson should not be dominant at either role. And that's where they fucked up, right? If you want to keep things balanced, the unit that can change in P types should be the unit that doesn't do the most damage. It just makes sense. It's the same reason why I said they fucked up with Enkidu, too. Your most powerful single target Lancer should not also be one of your best tanks, right? Like, outside of a unit like 3-star Coup, right? Who can you really say for the Lancers is a better tank than Enkidu? Like they don't go down. They're very good in challenge content. They're able to sit there and just keep doing it, right? That's a problem. You can't have the glass cannon in the game, but then also have the steel cannon. The two don't operate because everyone will choose the steel cannon, right? Like, it makes perfect sense that everybody naturally gravitates towards the strongest stuff. You would get a lot out of the recent 3-person roundtable interview. Nasu talks about how FGO's game design is now influenced mostly by story and not the other way around. I don't think that's... I think maybe either you misunderstood that, Phoenix, or maybe Nasu got a little long-winded there, because that's always been the case. We know that, like, buff approval has to go through Type Moon, which is wild to me. That's part of the reason that things end up the way that they do. And I don't understand that, because it means that somebody has to, like, okay that, like, third buff to EMEA, that, like, fourth buff to MHX and stuff like that, right? Like, and I get that to an extent, but, like, it really makes you wonder, like, who the hell signed off on how strong some of these units are in relation to some of their other contemporaries. Like, it makes me think that they're just signing off on it or not because they don't like it, or they do like the concept of it, and they're not actually looking at the number, because the number can be changed, right? Like, I think whenever you make a unit have a better kit through a buff, that, sure, yeah, I think you maybe want to look at, like, the nature of that, right? Especially with regards to story. But, like, holy crap, there is no reason to necessarily, like, when you say, like, hey, I'm going to make the buff a 30% steroid now, well, that ends up breaking them or something like that, and it's like they're just way higher than everyone else, and I'm like, why don't you just make it 20%? Why don't you make it 10? Like, who signed off on that? That's kind of my issue with. I'm in dev time. Yeah, I'm really curious to see what JP does here. Like, I won't be surprised if this is just a Guda event. I won't be surprised if it's a Guda Christmas. I won't be surprised if it's a Guda Lotto. Like, I'm gonna be really curious to see if we get actually even to 10 events this year, because they're really hard pressed at this point. Probably does better than Keita because of how good Arts is at long fights. Yeah, like, and that's, like I said, I think smart masters can make use of anything, and the community does get too obsessed over damage numbers, but I do think that they can do a better job of balancing it. They get Nasu drunk, okay with crazy buffs? Yeah. Single hit buster cards are the best, because you can see how much the crit did. Yes, I do like Lartoria's buster card, because big number. Just give a welfare or a 1-star FP unit, I'll be happy. Listen, I be trying to roll them new FP units, and I be failing, so... do you think anyone will get out of NPC jail? Yes, because people always do. I will remind chat of the person that I once saw who quit the game because Takasugi wasn't released at Guda 6. They said, why don't we get Takasugi? I hate FGO. FGO doesn't tend to its males nearly as much as its females. This is bullshit. I'm done with this game. I quit. And then Takasugi came out. I don't understand people, man. Someone on Twitter put it on the event lines up with Kohai Ace book about Hideyoshi release or something, so it might be Hideyoshi. Yeah, and I said on Twitter as well, like, I won't be surprised if it's Hideyoshi or Akechi, like Mitsuhide. Both of them, I think, have been, like, referenced numerous times, in some cases shown up, right? Like, so I'll be curious. If it's a Christmas event, like I was saying earlier in the stream, I hope Santa is Nobu or Okida, but, like, I won't be surprised they want to work one of them in. Monkey? Yes, Monkey. Did they reinstall it then? I don't know. I have no idea. I just know that, like, this is the usual, like, craziness of FGO Twitter and Reddit and so on and whatnot, right? Santa Erish Gagal, please. Chat. All right. This won't make me popular with you. I'm sorry in advance. I don't want to see Santa Erish, because Erish was already a Christmas unit. I want to see Halloween Erish because it makes freaking sense. She's the goddess of the underworld. Like, I think that one makes even more sense than Summer, right? Like, Tiamat wins 6 years to get out of that jail. I'm curious. I would love to hear them talk about Tiamat and whether or not Tiamat was ever, like, originally in their plans, right? Or whether or not they saw the popularity of Tiamat and went like, ooh, hey, let's start something now, right? Like I'm curious. Right when I thought they would never give Shu Fu, they added her the next day. Yep. Erish cosplaying Liz. Because we can only have Liz as a Halloween welfare. Yeah, I'm okay with that. They need to do like a cosplay of Liz Japan, and then like secretly it's Erish inside of Liz. But she talks and sounds like Liz. Just to annoy the Erish fans. I'm joking, chat. I know Shoot and Caster exists. Shoot and Caster could use some kind of charge at this point. Like I think with Midrash's buff, Shoot and Caster is the only one without charge now? That's messed up, I know. But I'm joking. But seriously, I do think Erish should be better as a Halloween unit. Berserker Erish would be dope? What do you mean? It's going to be Assassin Erish. It's going to be Assassin Erish. Okay, here you go, chat. Assassin Erish. But she's a 4-star. And she has even less attack than what's her face? Not Shufu. Chat's Consort U. She has even less attack than Consort U. Okay? Erish ass, I agree. Cat, you better be cooking. I'm not. She'll be the savior of Quick. No! Chat, I'm gonna tell you right now. We know who the savior of Quick is, okay? If you don't know who the savior of Quick is, you haven't been paying attention. Yeah, exactly. Avalon got it. It is 100% going to be Abe no Seimei. He's the only boogeyman that makes sense for their treatment of Quick. It can't be anyone other than Abe no Seimei. Inhale all the copium, chat. Honestly, I'd be fine if they wanted to work like Tamamo Arya in as like a low star support or something like that for Quick. I think that'd be amazing. I think that would actually really help. Cad, that's just left-handed Doman? No. Okay, I want it to be Doman, but it's actually just Abe no Seimei like mask that he's wearing. Just like in 5.5. But it's like the shitty mask we just saw in like Guda 6 for Nobu's missing head. The problem is, chat, and I'm dead serious, Abe no Seimei is your new Muramasa. Okay? He is just like Muramasa, where the sheer amount of copium from the community, they've been looking for him for years, and they see him in everything. Like, they'll sit there and they'll be like, chat, See this? See Ku's eyes? Yeah, they're red. Okay? And the redness could be something demonic. And Abe no Seimei would deal with demonic things. So therefore, Ku's eyes, they're definitely a hint that Abe no Seimei is coming. Abe no Lincoln? Yes. Wasn't it said that Arya will not appear in FGO, or did I misremember? They said, and I quote, I believe it's something like, there were no plans at the moment to put the Samurai Remnant characters in. But that, you know, that doesn't mean never, right? Do you mean the smiling mask hiding the crying guy meme? Sure. It's just an evolution of the old Half-Life 3 confirmed memes. Exactly. So if he's like Muramasa, then we'll get him at New Year's this time around. Looking forward to it now. No. Avalon. It's too soon. Too soon. Gotta let it cook more. Okay? It's only when finally the community has given up that he is never coming, that's when he comes. So we got to let the copium run its course. I don't think we should trust what NASA says in interviews, though. Oh, no, you can absolutely trust him. You can trust that he's lying. And we know that because in his most... Sorry, not in his most recent interview, but in his anniversary interview that he did with Famitsu, they even called him out on it, where he said, "Are you sure you can say that?" Like, Takeuchi turned to him and said, "Are you sure you can say that?" He said, "What? Nothing I said there was incorrect." Which meant that he's 100% lying. Like, he's twisting words so that he's speaking in half-truths and stuff like that, and lies of omission. He's saying things that are technically correct, and that's all you need to understand about it. Which means that you can take nothing from it, basically. But we know that, right? He's been doing that for years. It's just hearing him finally admit it is like, aha! So they're in the planning phase? No, I wouldn't necessarily say that. It just means that, like, they didn't have any plans from the outset and they may talk now, right? Like, that's all. We have to wait for people to look for Seimei in the background? No, that's already happened. The people have already tried to, like, find extra hints of Seimei and things. Nasu talks how he writes? Ah, full of shit. No, just kidding. I mean... In that regard, yeah, like, and I've talked about this before, that, like, Nasu uses a very common style that we don't, well, sorry, I say common. It was common at one point, but you don't see it too much nowadays. And that style is that, like, it is very perspective driven. So you always see and hear things from the perspective of the character that is currently either, like, narrating or you're in their perspective of, right? And what I mean by that is, a lot of stories are told in third person, where they're told from an almost out of body experience, a almost like movie like setting where the viewer is looking down on the scene from above, right? Nasu writes in the old manner, which is he's writing from the actual inner monologue of the person a lot. So what you hear, what you see, are the things that the protagonist that you're currently, like, looking in on, that is their perception of things, right? And you can see that, like I said, the example I always use, you go back to Fate Stay Night in the visual novel. There's the scene early on where Saber is fighting Herc, and she's basically there to protect Shiro from Herc. And Shiro, the entire scene is from Shiro's perspective, and he sits there and he comments on watching Saber, like, die. Like she literally gets hit by Herc, and he's like, she died. Right then, right there. And then the very next sentence is Saber just not being dead. Because Shiro thought it was a powerful enough blow to kill her. So it's presented to you as she just died, and then it's like, oh wait, no, not actually. So that's the whole point, right? Like, you're seeing and hearing the person's thoughts and how they're kind of getting that, right? I think there are two quotes, Phoenix. Because I know the one you're talking about. I remember the copium of people looking at walls of the CV for the Oku event thinking Muramasa was coming. Yeah, that was still great. Tanya Rin-face pseudo-servant. I mean, I don't know about that. I'm sure chat would love it, but I don't know about that. Space Scotty or Santa Scotty? Yes, they can do that, Justin. I'd be A-okay with it. Honestly, I'd love Saber Wars 3. Because chat, well, you know, at this point, I don't know that they can. They've really circle jerked Sakura quite a bit here lately. But like the trend that they were on is Saber Wars 1 was Artoria, right? Like it was Lily and MHX. Saber Wars 2 was Spishtar, so it was Rin. So Saber Wars 3 logically was gonna be a Sakura face, right? We really need another Rin face. Space Sister's the last Rin face we've gotten. Right. And the only thing that stops me from being completely empathetic on this is that I've been hearing this since like a week after Space Ishtar came out. I'm not even kidding. I still remember Space Ishtar coming out and people were like, man, we already need another Rin face. And I was like, hold on. A soccer face, or as a soccer fan, I can't see us getting one soon. Yeah, I don't really think so either. I would like to see them do another Saber Wars. So regardless of whether or not it's Rin focused, I think the Saber Wars events are fun, and I'm not saying this because I want like more Saber faces. Obviously, I do, but it is what it is, right? The reason I want more Saber Wars, chat, is because Saber Wars shows you the Servant verse, and I think the Servant verse is really fun and interesting. Like, I actually low-key want them to explore the Servant verse more. Space Emia? Yeah, like, I think even seeing something like that would be really cool. Like, we're told that the Galactic Emperor of the Servant verse is Gil. I want to see Space Gil. I think that'd be cool. Boy, there's a Year of the Tiger for them to do something with Taiga. Yeah, I mean, you guys know the concept of missed opportunities, right? I've talked about how many missed opportunities they have at this point. It's ridiculous. Anyways, chat. This is enough FGO. I promised y'all Baldur's Gate, Badooder's Gate, so we're doing Badooder's Gate. Put him in the room with normal Gil? Yeah, I mean, like, in the same way that I would love to see Ruler Gil from Samurai Remnant in the same room with original Gil, right? We need more Gil faces. I do at least enjoy the different spin on Gil's personality in Samurai Remnant. Why is this not? Ah, there we go. There we go. Ugh. Okay. Let me make Aurelia see-through here. God, I hope to have some new art for you soon. Yeah. What act are you on in the game? I don't want to get spoiled. I am definitely in the final act. This is my own personal playthrough. I'm trying to finish it because none of my playthroughs have gotten close to finishing, and I don't want a situation like I have with Divinity Original Sin where I never get done with the game, and I wanted to like finish it so that way I could potentially start another playthrough, right? Because some of the only problem with doing like the chat plays and the multiplayer campaigns, they progress way too slowly, and as a result, it gets very difficult, long, and drawn out. Almost done with Act 1? Yeah, it's gonna take you a while. Imagine Gil using his clairvoyance for something useful. No. The meme of Gil's clairvoyance is that he can't use it. Because if he used it, then he'd actually like have the capability to foresee his own downfall. And he can't do that. Oh, I did forget to upgrade my units, chat. So let's see. This should be my final level, I think. I think we're level 12 now. Paladin. Oh no, I'm only level 11. Okay. I'm not maxed out. Improved smite. Well, that's an easy one. I guess I can prepare spells, but really probably not too much. Oh, I wish that weren't concentration or took an action. The armor looks so much better in this lighting. Class features Relentless Rage. Once per short rest, if you drop to 0 hit points while enraged, you regain 1 hit point instead of being downed. Nice. Okay, I'm not going to change my Bestial Heart. The She-Loki has the best one. Oh boy, new spells. Blade Barrier. Create Undead. Harm. I like how, like, there's just a spell out that it's like harm. I cause harm. That's it. Like it reminds me of the meme of the dog where it's like, he's an ill-tempered dog and it's like, oh, what's he gonna do, bite me? And it's like, no, he can hurt you in other ways. And it just says a mean thing. It harms them. That is a strong heal. What the heck? 70 healing. Hero's Feast. You and everyone around can't be poisoned, diseased, or frightened. Your HP increases and you make wisdom saves with advantage. Oh. Planar ally, beseech one of these otherworldly entities for aid. I hate that I can't see, like, what the choices are for planar ally. Beat Hay and Kyo Doman on my alt account? Nice. Yeah, beating Doman and Hay and Kyo is pretty easy if you have Kama. If not, it's a little bit spicier. But, like, low-key with Kama, you can just charm lock him, and it's friggin' hilarious. Okay. This is going to be difficult because Wizard is always rough. So I can pick 2 other spells from the list below. Create 2 linked teleportation portals. 60 feet. Concentration. That could be very useful for getting other places. The problem is a rank 6 spell slot. Chain lightning. Ooh. Within 60 feet. That's true. Only problem is it has a 3-bolt limit. Devastate the target and all surrounding creatures. 8d6 necrotic. Create undead. Disintegrate, chat. 10d6 plus 4. Sorry, plus 40. That is very strong. If the 50 to 100 force damage reduces the target to 0 hit points, it disintegrates into crumbly ash. Okay. You can always just go into your spellbook afterwards and change it if you don't like. Yeah, I kind of want disintegrate, right? Flesh to stone, restraining them until they are temporarily turned to stone. Globe of Invulnerability. It's 3 turns concentration. That's strong. Like, unless you have something that that can, like, cancel that somehow. Like, dispel magic or something. Create a ball of churning ice that can be launched instantly to generate a frosty explosion. Ooh. Otto's irresistible dance. This reminds me of the forbidden spell list. Cause a creature to start dancing, making it unable to take actions or move. Its attackers have advantage on attack rolls. It's a wisdom save. That could be decent. Sunbeam, I already know. Wall of Ice. Yeah, these are now level 5 spells. Yeah, I think we're... Wait. Create a ball of churning ice that can be launched instantly to generate a frosty explosion or stored for later use. Intriguing. Okie dokie.
Moving ahead.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna save so that I don't have to, like, completely reset my characters again.
A brief respite. Never wanted the easy path. Fuck yes.
Ritual Ball's power word kill. Man. Just feels like such a fun thing. And they're all invisible. Are you... I have 6 turns to kill this dude.
Incoming.
Oh my god. This is just gonna be spicy.
Is ever easy. What now?
Oh, so I'm just surprised. Wait. Oh, no, never mind. And before he just shoves me, chat. Either summons a diva, Cambion, or genie as a summon. I see. Bro, how do you come out of that and keep going back in? I call bullshit. Ain't no way y'all have this many casts of invisibility. Alright, see, I'd just like to point out, chat, I came into this fight at full health. I have not gotten to take a singular action. And I'm dead. I don't like fights like it could be one thing if I wasn't surprised and it's just an ambush of a bunch of people, but the surprise condition means you have to go an entire round without taking action or reaction. So it's like, the heck. Wanna how I cheese the fight? Sure. I'm curious. Like, I can think of some stuff, but kill the guy in all red before he finishes casting or go back to previous save. Yeah, I figured that. I figured power word kill probably does a kill. So the only thing I could think of would be to like try to fly up there or to try and sneak in by virtue of using box. Use feather fall and jump below them? Can you? Will the chasm not kill you?
Let's get on with it. Can't give up now. Out of sight, out of mind. Should mind my step.
My brother. See, I'd also like to know how it is that they are in combat.
One can't always be a gentleman. What fools these mortals be.
I just don't see how I'm not supposed to trigger it. And that's kind of part of the issue is, unlike in D&D where I'd have to pass a stealth check, this is just a forced trigger, and I realize that. All the way across to the broken building? Wait, I don't understand what you're saying. I'll send the video. I don't want to watch a video. Please just tell me. Dad, it's not like I couldn't figure it out. I don't want to spend the time on it, right?
Looking ahead. How's it going? Softer than a whisper. Good idea, I think. Breathe quiet. Move with care. This calls for careful footwork.
So you can see, I keep losing the condition to hide, but there's no reason I can't hide here. Well, I can make the jump.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
So he's just up there trying to aggro me and he can't.
Have to keep going.
Okay. That's where he is? Are you sure it's not like this red dude down here and he teleports up here? You shockwave. Why can't I shove the air? Huh. Let me try.
Better be cautious.
Feels like bullshit. See, this is why I say, like, I know it's a planned and forced fight, right? Like, this should not be a thing. The only thing I'm wondering is if I can get the hit on one of them, I lose the condition for surprise.
Quiet as silence. Got to concentrate.
So weird.
Got to focus. Got to press on. I got this.
A wizard, not a cat burglar.
So this is where I would also point out that Gale has not been seen. Somehow.
Let's go. Got it. Covered.
I have no idea what's going on now. Like...
On my way.
Oh, now Gale's stuck in combat? What the heck?
Act fast.
All right, Karlak, it's go time. Over there.
Yeah, I don't think they can do anything.
No gloom, all doom.
Whoa, where did you come from?
Knight to King 5.
And then burn his ass? Yeah, it's exactly what I'm doing. I'm basically gonna ambush him.
Can't give up.
Let's cut your fire, baby.
Such a shame they won't move. If only they would move, chat.
Onward.
I'm heating up.
Allow me to demonstrate.
You shouldn't make it through the door here.
Victory is assured. Step by step.
Good. That's what I wanted. I wanted him to dash one more time. Yes, yes, yes. I get it. You're going invisible. I have no idea what the hell Shroud Self is, but that seems like a BS ability.
Gods, it's hot in here. Need to learn the hard way.
A tale for the ages.
Watch this.
Wait, what was he casting? Slow? That didn't matter. I could wait slow out. As of right now, his unstoppable is broken, and he has not caused me any damage. And his concentration was broken.
Battle of wits.
That's the only unfortunate part. I don't think my main character got that. But it looks like we are out of combat. And all I got was a shitty spear. Just rush the main guy with the Misty Step. Yeah, I don't blame you for that.
I'm ready. Whatever
I
it takes.
something there clearly broke. That is not how I was supposed to do it.
This way.
Loyal Kindred, thank you for the follow.
Ready and willing.
Welcome. Now cast Raise Dead on him and have him join your ranks.
With ease.
You know, I'm unsure of what he is, right? Like, can I examine him? Is there a way to examine a dead body? Yeah, there we go. Ethereal. Oh, it can't be shoved, thrown, or used as an improvised weapon. Yuck. Well, I am certainly glad we dealt with him.
Breathe deep and move.
Okay, we're gonna save. Wait, nothing will attack me now? So you're saying there aren't guys right here? Huh. Disappointing. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, I assume I can't jump down there.
Have to keep going.
What's cooking?
They peace out after you died in Ghost Bro? I see. Alright, what direction now, chat? I'm gonna assume through here. Know what they say about assuming.
No time to rest. Need to find a way forward.
I'm more impressed that I took no damage and it cost me no spell slots. For whatever the hell that was. Why does that say wooden chest asterisk?
That might be worth a look.
It might be worth a look. If it were selectable. Okay, there you go. Okay. Come up with catchier title before sending that one's rubbish. I agree.
Something good here, I hope.
Indigo die. Let's go. So when you say across the bridge, through the big door and to my right, where I'm at now.
The Lord of Murder shall perish.
Well, that's creepy. Gonna light that up.
But in his doom he shall spawn a score of mortal progeny.
Hmm. Clearly trying to lead me there, so what's over here? I'm gonna guess this is where you can rest if you need to. Not sure I want to rest down here. This looks like maybe a way out. This is going to be big fight, isn't it, chat? Also, I'm getting like Diablo vibes from this shit. Like,
Chaos will be sown from their passage.
wait, that one lit on its own. Feels like this is another ambush waiting to happen.
Corpses. Arranged with some intent.
Step carefully. A trap.
There's a trap.
Time to dance.
So saith the wise Alondo.
Bro, I freaking hate that in this game. Like, the fact that your companion's path right into a freaking mine. Like, you see it, you detected it. Your companion's like, what if I step on that? And I literally tried to step back from it. The only reason I don't like it is because I don't want to have to like go into separate party mode all the freaking time like that. But clearly we do. Okay. Turn on all the braziers.
But in his doom he shall spawn a score of mortal progeny.
Chaos will be sown from their passage.
Okay. So, can I set off a blast mine with a firebolt?
Each course placed with such precision. Jill spent care was taken to create this information.
Oh, come on.
All's well that ends not as bad as it could have.
Why will my character not force attack this? Throw a bomb at him? You right. Okay.
Time to press ahead. Trap. Be cautious. Let's get this over with.
I can't tell if I'm like hitting the body or not. I was. Okay.
So saith the wise Alondo.
Okay. Londo wasn't so wise. Holy water, huh? Ah, that means it's time for smiting, chat. They were saving, so I don't have to do that again.
But Alondo did not see. He did not know. He did not revel in the glory of what is to come.
No traps, please.
Oh boy.
Step carefully. There's a trap.
Easy. This place is hungry for blood.
Here we go.
Temple of Baal. Wonder if we're on the right track.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
Easy. This place is hungry for blood.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Can't afford to stay idle.
That's not good.
Oh, I have the map.
Looks like a trap there.
Have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it. Trap. Be cautious.
Hey, good looking. A trap. Time to dance.
I wonder what the next move is.
Best
must avoid that trap.
Salutations. May I
Yep.
please, Mistra?
What's the story?
I'm ready.
Charmed, I'm sure. Step by step.
Moving in.
Okay.
Stone seals this chamber against the world. No key, no handle. Better to forget. Better to live.
Religion. I am proficient in it. Let's go.
Murder. Bloody murder. Who else but Baal would these symbols honor? A chill draft strikes as you turn, as if distant eyes were set, watching. Stone seals this chamber against the world. No key, no handle. A chill draft.
Okay. Alright, chat. Have I done what I need to get access? Because it doesn't look like I have. What do I need to do to get access, chat?
Attention!
My faith protects me.
How did you manage that? Manage what? Ooh, that's close.
Lovely day, this. For now.
Not gain access? I don't know. And at this point, I'm confused.
Still alive, so that's progress. Another step forward.
Anyone got any ideas? You go fuck up the tribunal? Considering I don't know what that is, I'm gonna go with no. Like, do I have to do Gortash before her?
Cranium rats. They swarm when an elder brain is near. We must be close to its hiding place. Turn back. We must have all the nether stones before we approach the brain.
Well, looks
What's hiding here?
like we found something. Yeah, I'm chat, I'm lost, so unless someone wants to give me an idea. Need to find a secret entrance to kill someone? I don't know what you're talking about. You're being too damn vague. In the city, you gotta be more clear. Are you talking about Gortash? Yeah. Like, I can come back here now, at least. I've fully progressed the area, but... Is that a bomb in the mausoleum? I don't know where the mausoleum is. Lower city, chat? Basilisk Gate? Sure. What does that say for the stout and sturdy really big? That's kind of terrifying. Okay, where next, chat? Travel north down the alley. Okay.
Striding among us. Her power waxes, and soon the cycle will reach its zenith. Do you want it to?
Okay.
We've had six bloody hells.
You want the mausoleum, right? Where am I going? Y'all are trying to like blind drive me rather than telling me what I need to know. Because all I know is I need to find a secret entrance.
Don't want any of that trouble I read about. Just here for my walk. No trouble.
Okay.
Twice what you just said.
I'm doing you a favor. You don't want it. It's no scales off my back.
How many coffins? Bloody hells.
Loves it when people complain. Even better when she gets to shut them up.
Bro, what? Nice shoes. Umber trousers. Clearly a hidden bookshelf. Oh, come on!
Can't keep me out.
Okay, lucky roll, let's go. Critical success, let's go. Half again too high. I don't want the painting. The fact that I cannot throw it and must drop it.
The locked door has red text on it reading, "All are awaited, all are embraced. None shall escape."
Yeah, it's death. Well, I actually have history proficiency, so let's go.
That phrase is bar list. This place has some connection to Orin and her cult of killers. You should learn more about them.
I like how
The door with the red script remains locked. It may open only to a password.
death. The password is death. You need to finish the quest to investigate the murder. No, I didn't. What murders? I don't even think I have one. I don't even think I've been told. Where do I get the quest? The temple before worms rise? I mean, I can go to Worms Rock. Next to the circus. Okay. I am getting kind of annoyed at how forcibly interconnected all of this is. Like, as you guys saw, I was able to get down there and find it, and you just can't go in. And the password is clearly death, right? Like...
On my way.
Hear me. Jerez is correct. Nearly there now. See the city? Up on the hill.
Investment to get me started. Involving a child's fingers.
They attacked the child's gate.
Where's their church, chat? This?
For days.
I'm here to investigate murder.
The crying one weeps today. Our father Logan is dead.
Okay.
Something's on my mind.
Look, investigator. Brilgor might have been a criminal, but he was no murderer. You're missing something. You have to be.
Enough, Yanis. Listen to yourself. You are defending a man who ritually slaughtered your high priest. The evidence speaks for itself. Brilgor killed Father Logan, then, be it out of shame or profane duty, offed himself with the same blade. Case closed, Sister Yanis.
Shitey little elephant. Oh, I apologize, stranger. Language like that hardly befits a rector of Ilmater.
Sound like you're having quite the disagreement.
You could certainly say that. 2 people just died on temple grounds. Our high priest, Father Logan, and one of the new refugees, Brilgor. Investigator Valeria thinks it's a murder and is content to blame Brilgor, the politically convenient target.
Paladin straight into the point.
But fair warning, the investigator won't change her mind without significant new evidence. Jerez's caress would be my best bet. That's her usual haunt after closing a case. I really hope you find something.
So where'd the murder happen?
Seems simple enough.
I've said all I have to say already. Now I just want to pack. I know it's not fair. This was... And now they're blaming a refugee for his death.
Yeah.
Typical. No. He came a couple of times for soup. Potato chowder was his favorite. Didn't seem the murderous type. But what do I know?
That's true. What do you know? For all you know, he was casing the joint and then is gonna murder you. I love the, like, he can't be a murderer. He ate potato soup.
We tossed Brilgor out back. Sister Rose has Lorgan in the infirmary. But you could pop your head in and pay your respects.
Okay. This feels like out back, but me no see out back. Are you talking this chest?
Just out of view. Bet I can crack that open.
I like how her eyes glowed. Enough.
This chest is deeper than it looks. A double bottom. Of course.
Okay.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
I guess the question is, whose bunk is that? Also, thank you. That saved me a lot of time. Maybe for its brother Donick.
Look, I need to finish up here. Lots of soup.
Put the blood in the soup.
I have something to ask.
How goes the search?
Do I speak to the dead? Yes. I have it on a necklace.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
I assume it's down this hatch. Seems to indicate there's a passage through there. Yep. I'd need to find the father, though, wouldn't I? The graveyard behind the temple? Okay. I don't know why this opening this door is considered to be stealing. See, but this is Fum. I don't know who Fum is.
At the ready.
At least things have stayed interesting.
Okay.
What path lies before me?
Should be a shovel dig site. Doesn't look like it. I'm at least not finding anything. I'll try going down in the basement again.
Here goes nothing.
Okay.
actions have earned you an enemy and a fight.
Okay. I'm not sure if I'm murder hoboing here, but context clues seem to indicate otherwise.
This is gonna feel good.
I'm ready. Got to press on.
Yep.
I don't fancy their chances.
Put 'em up. No surrender.
Unleash me. With ease.
Never a dull moment.
Okay. Okay.
My turn.
Well, found the key.
Someone was arranging.
That might be worth a look.
What for?
Huh.
A wizard's quite worthless with a tired mind. Sleep beckons. I would follow.
Clown's severed torso? Cat, do I need this? It's 30 pounds. I don't want to have to pick it up if I don't need it.
One day I'll catch a break.
Anyone know? Quest item for another quest. No.
Wasn't quite enough.
That's the case, then I'm sending that shit to camp. And if I need a clown's bloody torso, I'll know where to find it. Because who would want to carry that around anyways? So is this all I needed to come down here to do? Somehow I'm outside the city.
Let's see what this does.
And the gale.
What's that?
Dig it up. Wow. That's strong. If only we had that in our campaign. Also, I like how my character now looks like she's like orange haired in the current lighting. Oh, so I guess you could have, like, gone around this and snuck into the city. That's interesting. Well, no, because it would still lead back out. Never mind. Also, where's the Soplins?
Fascinating.
Ah, but that you could have done. That would have been easy. Just gone over here, jumped to that, climbed up, jumped up, jumped up, jumped up one more time, walked right in the city. See, a lot of this is like, it's difficult to actually pay this close of attention. Anyways, though, chat, I just realized it's 11:30 already. I get distracted playing this game quite easily. We'll end it here for tonight. I will hopefully have this done. We didn't get onto this till late, so I'll have extra time to stream this week though because it's Thanksgiving. So we'll probably manage to spend a little bit more time on Baldur's Gate. Let me see who all's on tonight. I see a Mr. Zephyr. I'm going to send you guys his way. He's doing some raiding in the Final Fantasy. Dang, he saw the time. I felt the time. I did not have to see it. But again, go give Zephyr my love. Like I said, I'll be back tomorrow. I believe tomorrow is another media share night. So again, look forward to it. If you guys got any funny videos, anything interesting that you want me to watch and react to, go ahead and get on the Discord, put it in the content suggestion box under my section of the Discord, and I will be happy to watch it, as long as it's appropriate for stream. But again, hope you guys enjoyed. Go give Zephyr my love, and have a good night.